Yeah.
It lights up like a Christmas tree down below when you get it. Huh, Marty?
I mean, it's just absolutely amazing.
Oh my gosh, they're going to go crazy with this.
Oh my God, this is really amazing. It's wow.
Okay, this is amazing. Look at that.
Our O Connect meetings that we're going to have, they're going to blow people away.
Oh my goodness! I'm a co-host. Oh my gosh!
You can.
Oh! I just saw that. Oh my goodness!
Oh my God! We are here, God!
It's the old song, man. I'm coming at ya with another one. With another one. I'm an old song, man. I'm coming at ya with another one. With another one. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about old connect. Old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about the old connect. I'm talking about the old connect. Old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about the very best. I'm talking about old connect. Old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about the very best. I'm talking about the old connect. Old connect. I'm talking about making the switch. I'm talking about making the switch. I'm talking about making the switch. Yeah. Old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about old connect. Old connect. I'm talking about old connect. I'm talking about connect. I'm talking about connect. I'm talking about connect. 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 Connect.
Hello, everyone, and how are you all doing today? I hope that you're all having a wonderful day and that today you are ready to talk about Connect. I don't know if I could do it as well as Keith can, but that is one of my favorite Onpassive songs. Doesn't it make you happy? We have Wes here says, Red should write the user manual. His descriptions are exhilarating. Exhilarating. Ever heard him reviewing Ash's body language in a recent live? I don't know what gets Red more flustered, web redesigns or Ash's posture. He really likes it when they change the color of the websites. That he does. Andy says, Redbeard, can we put this to bed yet? Nothing's passive. You intelligent guys must have something special in them. It's called artificial intelligence, Andy. Mark B is here. And he says, Red writing the user manual. To launch OConnect, click on the blue button on the right, which used to be the red button on the left. Why? Because Ash has used AI to develop this button just for us. It's a special button. Albs is here, in it to scam it. Yes, in it to scam it. Keith is great. He averages about 4 views per video. Bless him. You know, I feel like Keith is in the battle for O Song Man with Charles O Song. Yeah. He lost the battle? Yeah. well, whatever. I like his O Connect song because today we're going to be talking about O Connect. I'm talking about oh. That's my favorite part of the song. I feel like he freestyled it and he just came on with the guitar and then I had no clue what to say. So there's like a whole section where he's just like, oh. And I'm like, yes, go, Keith, go. Mark says, I love Ash because he hit his head. What's wrong with you today, Mark? He said that my O Connect that I have had for 10 months but don't really need is costing him $5,000 per month. So he has paid me $50,000 from his own pocket. Sir Ash over delivers. That's Ash math, isn't it? Yes, he has been saying that it costs like $5,000 per month. I've heard Marty also claim this. So don't worry, because today we're going to be learning all about O Connect. More specifically, we're going to be reading through their manual here. Their special O Connect manual. As you can see, if you can see, it's 170 pages. Okay, look in this little spot right here. It's 170 pages long. So I hope that this makes us happy today. I'm going to torture myself with as much as I can. Now, this is their user manual, of course, and what I like to do as somebody that covers scams, cults, MLMs, etc., is I like to sometimes go in like as if I had joined it, right? I became an affiliate over at Onpassive, the free thing you can do, so that I could go into their ecosystem and, see everything that was going on. And I want to come at this from the point of view of I am a customer, right? Maybe I own my own business, let's say, and I need to get O Connect for my business, since they claim that's what it's for. And therefore, upon downloading O Connect, I am also told that I need to download the manual, the user manual, of course, in order to learn how to use it. And we're going to see how it's laid out. 170 pages, that's like 300 Canadian pages. I don't know if that's how exchanges work, but sure. So I'm going to be going through this, and the first things first about this manual is the first page is, of course, the cover page. The second page ends up being the copyright. So maybe they'll come sue me. It says all rights reserved with copyright of Onpassive in 2023. They have proprietary rights. The information in this document is confidential to Onpassive and is legally privileged. And the funny thing is, again, this is what everyone would download if they downloaded O Connect. So I don't know if I would consider this to be confidential information or information that's legally privileged. The information and this document are intended solely for the addressee. Use of this document by anyone else for any other purpose is unauthorized. If you are not the intended recipient, any disclosure, copying, or distribution of this information is prohibited and unlawful. Luckily for us, though, I am an Onpassive affiliate, and I downloaded O Connect and had the 14 free day trial, so that should give me permission. The next page, they have a record of revisions, which I originally thought was going to be revisions of this document. I know, silly me. Why would that be a thing? Imagine Zoom or Facebook asking anybody on this earth to download and read a 170-page PDF to use their software. We're going to get into that, sort of. We're going to get into Zoom anyway. But yeah, it's called Record of Revisions, okay? And silly me, I'm over here going, oh, it's the revisions that they've made to the O Connect manual. Some of you might remember, way back in the day, myself and the recovering Hunbot read through several of their older versions of manuals, their FAQs, and the likes. And it was all very awfully written. So I thought that that's what I was going to be looking at here. But apparently this is more about what they've added into the webinar. So it's actually the revisions of OConnect as an application, which is very interesting. So they have 19/11/2022, which I feel like this is backwards. Usually it's the month, then the day. But anyway, that's how it is on all of our calendars. Mind you, I'm in Canada. We use the metric system. Maybe we're weird. I don't know. And it says that was its initial use. Then on the third month, 31st day of 2023, it says ticker option added in webinar, webinar statistics added newly in library, meeting history added, global contacts and global calendar updated, archive new module added. And it goes like on and on and on and on about all of the things that have been added. For example, on November 17th of 2023, they added YouTube live streaming and a gallery of 24 video frames, lower hand on video frame, presentation and whiteboard, co-annotation, chat questions and answers, text font size options changed, layouts adjusted to full width for the whiteboard, presentation, video, and polls. And it keeps on going, and it goes all the way to, of course, March 14th of 2024, where it says they revamped the OConnect application. There's new feature updates and screen updates. And I just loved it. I thought it was awesome. I was like, thank you so much for the rundown. And I guess now, by the way, we are in version 2.1. All right, the last one was 2.0. As you can see here, there's been different OConnect. This is 1.9, 1.8. I feel like they just randomly numbered it, you know? And like, you wouldn't need to know this as a user. Like, just going to use OConnect for your business. All right, you're like a customer. Like I said, we're coming at this as if we're a customer. We're using this for our business. I feel like we didn't need to know any of that. Then finally, on page 5, by the way, we get to the table of contents. And as you can see, they have quite the table of contents. And you're going to notice it starts off with an intro, and it's going to go into the registration. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking the registration of OConnect. We'll get into it. I don't feel like you guys want me to sit here and read this part to you. We want to get into the nitty gritty, which we finally get to on page 7, where we get to the introduction. So yeah, it's 170 pages, but we're almost 10 pages in. So, you know, we're doing pretty good. Now it says, introduction, preface. Says, welcome to the OConnect User's Manual. Thank you. This manual is designed to provide documentation for people who use the OConnect platform on a day-to-day basis for managing their events. It covers the functionalities of the management platform, which that's a weird way of putting it, but okay, to provide you with information about what you see on the screen. The features are to manage webinars, to manage events, and to manage past and canceled events. It gets into target audience, which I was like, oh, the targeted audience of the customer base maybe for OConnect? No, of the manual. This manual applies to general users. This manual applies to authorized registered users. Like, yeah, okay. Then it comes to doing document conventions, where it tells you the following conventions and symbols are used in this document. So if it's in bold, it's UI terms. If it's blue and underlined, it's a hyperlink. Okay, and then they get into abbreviations. So we have JPEG, Joint Photographic Experts Group, PNG, Portable Network Graphics, URL, or like we like to call it, URL, Uniform Resource Locator, KB, kilobyte, MB, megabyte, PDF, Portable Document Format, AV, audio, video. And that's it. Then we get to registration. Now, in order for you to download this manual, you would already have to be in the ecosystem as a user. Hello, Violet. Good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hello, Samian. So to get OConnect and to get this document, you would already have to be in the Onpassive ecosystem, registered as at least like an affiliate, especially right now, in order to get it, or you're already like an O founder and everything. But I guess this manual wants to take us like right back to the beginning. So it's going to actually just tell us how to register as a general user of the ecosystem. So it says copy and paste the provided URL in the web browser and press enter. An Onpassive ecosystem landing page appears. On the Onpassive ecosystem login page, click on register here option present under the login to ecosystem. Now, they are obviously taking notes of the Recovering on Bots live streams from when we've covered these in the past, because she's often mentioned when covering like these documents of theirs. She does this kind of thing for a living, where she helps like write these documents with instructions and educational materials with businesses and whatnot. And she's told them in the past, like, put pictures in the damn thing. You know, have some bold, have hyperlinks. Put pictures so that it's not just words. So the good news is this is the first document they've released where they've actually taken some of that advice. It appears they have edited it. All right, so it makes more sense than their past documents, and you will see pictures, which make it a lot easier for people to know what they're talking about. Imagine this. Click on register here option present under the login to ecosystem, but then you don't have the picture, because that's how they used to do it. So it's a lot better with the picture. Then they say a registration page appears, and they show you that. They say under get started now, in the first name text box, put your first name. Yeah, no shit. In the last name text box, type last name. In the create your email ID text box, type email ID. If the username already exists, it will suggest other usernames to choose. And I'm like, yeah, thank you. Then it says note. Last character of the username should be only letter A to Z or number 0 to 9. So I guess you can't use 10, okay? In the enter alternate email ID text box, type alternative email ID. That was a joke, I said. People are going to be like, Queen's dumb. She said that you can't use the number 10. But, like, it's a 1 and a 0. And then you just put them together. And then it's a 10. No, I said it on purpose. Sometimes I do it for the plot. In the password text box, type your password. Who knew? Who knew? Right? I mean, who the fuck knew that that's what you do? In the confirm password text box, type password again. Click on, the don't see it icon to view the password. It's the I with the line through it. In the write text from images text box, type the alphanumeric code, which is displayed in the left image. Click on the icon to reload and change the CAPTCHA code. Click on the, I guess that would be the audio icon, to listen to it. Pretty straightforward standard way to sign up. Click on the submit option. Notes. It displays as incorrect CAPTCHA. Please try again if you type the incorrect code. Password should contain a minimum of 8 characters and a maximum of 16 characters with a combination of alphanumeric and special characters. Which technically that information should have been up here when it was telling you to create your password. You know, it should have been like around here. But whatever. I guess we're still doing better than we were. Click on register to ecosystem, which, like, again, at least there's a picture now so we can see. There's the button. That's what they want you to click on, you know? To register as OFounder user. Which now I'm like, wait, there's a different way? What do you mean? Place the mouse firmly in your leading hand, then gently click by pushing down on the left button of the mouse. Do not use the middle or right buttons to click. I'm surprised they didn't give us those instructions, right? It's not about the money. You know when you know. They keep saying that. So to register as an OFounder user, you go to the OFounders dashboard page, and on the right side of the page, click on Register to Onpassive Ecosystem. Upon clicking on Register to Onpassive Ecosystem, the user navigated to the Onpassive Ecosystem registration page in the new tab. Okay, it says here, like, it goes to give it to you all again. And I'm like, you didn't have to do that. I feel like that's a bit repetitive because you literally told us how to use that registration page. And then right here, you're like, under register, put your first name and last name. It'll be autofilled. But then you do the rest as if it's the first time that we're reading all of this again. And like, all of this, we didn't need any of this. I could have just not been in there. You could have said, follow the past steps to log into or register to the ecosystem, you know? But eventually you get to click on the submit option, and then again with the, if you do the incorrect CAPTCHA, do it again, and then register to ecosystem. Again, didn't really need any of this, but they put it in there. Just in case you forgot from page 9 to 11. So now it says to log in, right? Because now we've just signed up. We haven't logged in yet. We need more details. Kind of stupid that the manual tells you how to sign up after you're already in, right? I'm like, gee, thanks. I could have used that before. Also, I thought we were talking about OConnect. See, here's the thing is they have an OES manual as well for how to use the Onpassive ecosystem. And then you get that manual, you read all that tells you how to do all this. And then you're like, okay, I'm going to get the OConnect. And then you get the OConnect manual, which then tells you how to do all of this again. So it's really repetitive. At this point, you've probably read it 4 times. All right, just how to register your fucking account. Again, if you were doing this as a brand new customer, right? I'm trying to look at this with brand new eyes. You have no clue what this thing really is. You just somehow joined it. Someone sent you an affiliate link. You were like, yeah, okay, I'll try it out. And now you're just trying to figure out how to use the damn thing. And you're on page 12, and you're just learning how to log into something that you just logged into in order to get this. You know? It's like, it makes no sense. So, of course, it says to log in, under login, click on OTP. In the enter alternative email address text box, type the email ID. Click on request OTP. OTP stands for one-time password. I know that they told us what they were using earlier on, their abbreviations, but they forgot that one. So if you don't know, OTP stands for one-time password. If you guys remember, after you register they were all about getting this one-time password. It was such a huge deal. The whole alternate email address thing really drove a lot of people crazy. And people were giving their alternate email addresses, and then they weren't getting the one-time password. For the longest time, they had issues with this. So people were just waiting around, unable to log in. And this used to be one of the big login issues that they had. So they say you'll get that. You will receive an OTP on your alternate email ID. And then, of course, you're going to get a verification code like it shows here. And it says type the one-time password and click on verify OTP. And, you type it in here. And then you click this button. It says, note, it expires in 180 seconds. You can request a new one by clicking on the reset. Now, I don't know, but 180 seconds might not be long enough for a lot of the people that use Onpassive. A lot of them are elderly and they're not really quick with technology. So that, I feel, was a lot of the problem. I feel like that might have been part of the problem when people were saying they weren't getting it. They maybe didn't check it in time, but that's Onpassive's issue. They should have made it longer than 180 seconds. Then it just says a dashboard page appears. And then you have to go to the next page to see this. And then it just gets right into to log in with your password. So at the login page, under login, click on password. In the username, type your username. In the password, type your password. Click login to the ecosystem. Again, this button here. A dashboard page appears. They really like to say this. A dashboard page appears. Then it says to log in as OFounder. And then they do this again where they say on the OFounder's dashboard page, you click on this button. I guess they have different buttons. And then they literally give it to you all again, like they did with the login. Which we don't need that. Just do the steps that I just gave you, But anyway, the formatting on this thing drives me nuts. This should technically be on the next page, but it's not. It says to reset password on the Onpassive ecosystem login page, click on forgot password option. A reset your password page appears. Oh, there it is. On the next page. Under it's okay, reset your password. Type the email ID in the enter alternate email address text box. Click on submit and you'll receive the password reset link on your alternate email ID. See, and here it shows you this nice little message they give you that says, we've sent you an email with a link to reset your password. And then they say log into your alternate email and click on the reset password. So then they show you this. Of course, they're in Gmail. All of them still use Gmail, by the way, as a main password. So far, 15 pages of bull crap, right? Right? So they show you this is the thing you'll get. Reset your password. You click on that button. It directs you to this new password creation page. Which again, this is all in the OES manual. Tells you how to use the page. Enter new password. You type in your new password. Confirm it. You type it in again, right? And again, it tells you that it should have a minimum of 8 characters and a maximum of 16. And it has to have alphanumeric and special characters. Click on change password. Now you can log in with the new password. Yay! Yay! In the enter username text box, type username. In the password text box, type password. Thanks, I got that. Now we get into profile settings. So now all of a sudden, we just went from logging in to pew, now we're in OConnect. Now we're in O Connect. Allegedly. By reading it over and over again, I will most definitely forget my password. Flying a Lockheed fighter jet is more user-friendly experience than trying to share a damn link with O trim. Right? In the first name text box, enter your first name, right? It's like, thank you. I am impressed, to be honest, because I haven't seen a spelling error yet, right? I mean, they've fixed some of it. They've fixed some of it. So, profile settings. On the OConnect homepage, click Profile Name drop down. In the menu, click Profile Settings. And I'm like, okay, but we never got into OConnect. We just logged in. We're just in the ecosystem. Don't we have to, like, click on OConnect? Anyway, we're fixing our profile. A profile settings page appears. To know about FAQs, ticket status, user manual, and delete account, refer to the OES user manual. And I'm like, yeah, this should all have been in the OES user manual so far. Now, for some reason, we're just in the back again. This is the ecosystem. The OES dashboard. So now, I guess we're not learning how to fix our profile. Fuck that. We're just going to learn about after we log in. So, like, this page here, page 12, just seems completely out of place. Like, what are we doing, you know? But it says, click on Marketplace. A Marketplace page appears. And this is what it looks like in there. It does have it like this. So, like, I don't know. Marty keeps saying the price of OConnect wrong. He keeps saying it's $125 every 3 months. It's never been that. It's $125 per month. He's been doing it wrong this whole time. Username as username and password as password doesn't work. The first facts. What are the philosophical origins of computer science, right? But yeah, as you can see, it says quarterly every 90 days. It's actually 375 O-coin is what it's going to cost. $375, but you get it on sale for $200. And this one, it's going to cost 1 O-coin. They're not sure yet. And it goes, click on Get It Now below OConnect. So obviously this one right here. And an OConnect product page appears. And this is what it's going to look like. A wild marketplace appears. Go catch it. Yes, we are coming up to the wild marketplace now. It is praying after an elderly victim. They don't seem to know how to use the keyboard properly. They'll be perfect for OConnect. So it says, click on Start Your 14 Days Free Trial to get OConnect free trial, and a pop-up appears. And this is the pop-up, obviously, right here. Click on Start Now to start the trial, or click on Maybe Later to cancel the action. Maybe 2 words. There's your first spelling error. Once trial was started, a bar with 14 days countdown will appear. And then they show us the bar. It's kind of hard to see, but this is it here. There's 14 days left until your free trial expires. Until is spelled with 2 L's. Gotta love that. And then it's 14 days at the other end. And then it says, or click on subscribe to get OConnect subscription per quarter. And now this is what it will show. And it just has the picture. Now it says the pricing policy at OConnect. Which is funny because most people wouldn't sit down and use the user manual, I feel, unless they've already decided that they were going to use it. Like, I don't think people are sitting down to read it still deciding if they're buying it or not. You get what I'm saying? You know? I wonder what may be later. Me too. But I'm glad that they go over it with us. So the free trial access, you get a webinar with 5 speakers or 120 attendees. Webinar limit of 1 per day. You have a maximum duration of 60 minutes per webinar. Conference speaker limit is 5. You can only have 1 conference session per day, and the conference duration is 60 minutes. You can have 1 host, and you can have up to 4 co-hosts, in other words, 5 speakers, right? You get no cloud storage. You cannot switch speaker to attendee or switch attendee to speaker. You cannot lock the meeting. You cannot do YouTube live streaming, and you cannot record. So the free trial access, you can't do shit with. You know? Wes says, I was almost screaming in my chair when Ash kept guilt-tripping everyone into believing he shells out $5,000 a month to give them access to this piece of junk running on AWS free tier. Right? Especially since this is technically all you get right here. Like, this is it. Right? For the free trial access. Paid access is what they call the next one. And you get a webinar with 100 speakers. Everyone wants that. You get 10,000 attendees. Unlimited webinar sessions per day. They can be 15 hours a day, up to 24 hours a day. They're just unlimited. Your conference speaker limit is 100. Conference sessions per day is also unlimited, and it also has no maximum duration. You can go overnight. Number of hosts is 2, and the number of co-hosts is 10, which is weird. I don't really understand that when you can have 100 speakers. You know what I mean? Like, if you have 100 speakers, wouldn't it be like number of co-hosts would technically be up to 99, or am I crazy? Anyway, cloud storage is unlimited. You do get to switch speaker to attendee and switch attendee to speaker. You can lock your meetings like Marty recently did. You can do YouTube live streamings, and you can record. Then it says paid access users must pay $375 per quarter. I don't know how that applies right now. Because as of right now, I hope nobody has paid $375. I believe it's been on sale for 200 O-coin. So that's the most you should have paid. So I don't know why it says that, but that's the note. And then it says renew paid O-Connect application. The application will notify the user with a pop-up notification for early renewal for the last 7 days of the subscription. And I guess this is what it looks like. A very badly put picture. It looks like it's faded. But anyway, to renew O-Connect subscription, click on Renew. To cancel the action, click on Later. That's all it says on this page. Now it says here that was page 17, but really that was page 23. So there's that. Now we're at the dashboard again. Okay. And I feel like I just time traveled back like 20 pages. Because once again, it just says log in and OES dashboard page appears. And I'm like, we've already done this. It did not say that before we went into how to like log into here. Am I crazy? Hello, Takara. Good to see you. You were physically feeling nauseated? Yes, I heard the last webinar was very bad. We'll be reacting to it probably on Monday, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Hello, Agent Shillbob. Good to see you. But yeah, we've already like started every page off with this. So I guess every time that we're going to show a new thing that we're doing, we're going back to the OES dashboard page. And then it's once again says to go to Marketplace, subscribe to OConnect. OConnect reflects on the left side of the page on the product list. Again, they did not have to put all of this. Okay? None of that. They could have just started it with this. They could have just started it with this, but they didn't. But as you can see, it does have a red box, as Alonda, the recovering Hunbot, told them to do. You know, hello, I hope you're having a good day. So they have the red box there, so you know what to click on, the OConnect there. And it says OES dashboard page. Click on OConnect. An OConnect dashboard page appears in new tab. Under the OConnect logo at the top left, click on dashboard. A dashboard page appears. And this is the new OConnect dashboard. This is it. Isn't it beautiful? We're supposed to be very impressed. Very impressed right now. Oh, there's a button to become an affiliate. Yes, you can. Paid access version. Perfect for a cult. Yes. Always. So this is what it looks like right here. These are all the meeting requests that this person was sent. Interesting. Even before anyone read the user manual, I guess they were having their meetings, right? It says to view dashboard in dark mode, click on the sun. That makes sense. A dashboard page appears in dark mode. Wait, am I insane? Is it not the exact same? It's the exact same picture. Where's the dark mode? Well, I guess they forgot to show us that. Wait a minute, they skipped the how to pay section? Now I don't know how to buy it. Exactly. Important picture of the birch. Yes, it's very important. So important that they didn't even want to put it in dark mode for us, I guess. Because, yeah, no, it's like a dashboard page appears in dark mode. Psych! It's the same. On the dashboard, the below details can be viewed as follows. To know about webinar notifications, click on the bell icon. To know about webinar notifications, see notification. Wait, what? So I can either click on this, or I guess there's like a notification button over here. Okay. All right. I guess that makes sense. To change the banner picture, click on the picture icon. Oh, I guess the picture isn't that important. You can change this picture here if you want to change it, you know. I assume that's what the banner picture is. Yeah. See? This. Click on that. You can change this banner. You can be like, I don't want to look at the Burj Khalifa. To create a new meeting, click on New Meeting. The page will redirect to Create New Event page. To know about the Create New Event, see Create New Event. To know about upcoming meeting, click on Upcoming. Page will redirect to Scheduled Event page. To know about event, see Event. To join meetings, click on Join Meeting. Seems pretty self-explanatory if you ask me. Hello, Jelly Snack. People were asking where you were. Why did they change the time on Marty's live? I don't know. I think that they were running, I was just about to say, they were running the 360 that Ash was on this morning. So I'm assuming that they changed their live to the afternoon today so that they could replay that this morning, which I watched part of it to see how the commenters would react. It's been a while since I just paid attention to that. And I was interested to know if they would figure out that it was a recording, because oftentimes they don't, but it was in the title that it was a recording from yesterday's 360. And then people were coming in and they were going, "Hi, Ash, sir. So good to see you again, Ash, sir. Wow, Ash, sir, we've seen you 2 days in a row." And I was like, wait, you were here yesterday and you still don't know that you're rewatching yesterday's stream? What do you mean? So that was fun. We'll be getting into that in future. So then it gets right into a pop-up appears. In the event ID text box, add event ID. In enter password text box, add password. To join webinar without audio, click on join without audio checkbox. To join webinar without video, click on turn off when joining checkbox. Again, the picture for this is just nowhere to be found till we get to the next page. Then you're like, oh, there it is. Oh, okay. And that's part of the problem with the formatting. If they're going to have this, like this should have been on the next page. Because I'm reading the words and I can't picture it until I go here. And then I'm like, oh, these two buttons are what you're talking about. You know? Namaskar, Sir Ash. Yes, over and over. Sir Ash G is my god. Yes, they do that too. They do that too all the time. They praise him like he's a messiah. Then it says to know about all meeting requests. That's better. Click on view all. And then they show us with the arrow right there. The view all. The page will redirect to the received webinar page. To accept the meeting request, click on accept. Once webinar accepted, webinar shown as join webinar. Once webinar accepted, webinar shown in invited webinar tab. A little repetitive, but okay. To decline meeting requests, and again, that should have been on the page before it. Okay, it's not like there wasn't a little bit of room here. All right, because this should have been, probably should have put that on that page. You know? But anyway, you click on decline. On the dashboard to download the web and mobile applications for OConnect. And then it repeats it. To download the mobile application, click on Google Play or App Store. See, they get it on Google Play, Microsoft, App Store. Download on the other App Store. What's the other App Store? I don't know what this is, but get it on there too. A new window will appear with a Play Store website or an App Store website to download on mobile. To download a web application, click on Windows OS. The app is automatically downloaded to the system. And then here, I guess we can scan and download it as well. Although they don't tell us anything about that. They just kind of have the codes there. Notification for invited webinar. So now we're looking at the dashboard again. Which one is the Windows OS button? They don't tell you. You have to guess. Jelly says, I've been embedded in Florida searching for Marty's Johnson. It's an awful job. Ash isn't the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. Hey, Ash, where's the section on how I withdraw my money? Right? I don't know if that one exists. I don't even know if they have a wallet user manual yet, to be honest. I don't think they do yet. So now we're doing the notification for invited webinar. We know how to accept the notifications. We just don't know how to find them yet. So on the webinars page, click on the bell icon, this icon right here. A notification pop-up appears. So this pop-up here, you've seen it before. Selected contacts get webinar notification to accept or decline webinar. They show us it in the red box that you see right there. To accept webinar, click on Accept. No. Once webinar accepted, webinar shown in Invited Webinar tab. To decline webinar, click on Decline. Again, this is repetitive information. You already told us, first of all, this whole section should have been before we learned how to accept or decline. Okay, but you already told us all of that way up here. Okay, here, you told it to us. So it's like you don't need to tell us it like 2 pages later. That's just ridiculous. Now we're getting into the footer section. Whatever the fuck that is. 45 pages explaining how to type in your username, but no sign of a withdraw funds button in sight, right? So there's a footer section. I know you didn't know about it. It's way down here. See, they show you it in this little red box here, which they should put a box and an arrow. Most people honestly wouldn't notice half of these boxes. I'm just saying. So it says on the OConnect dashboard page, to know about footer section, see footer section of the page. And now I feel like you're insulting my intelligence. Like, what the hell was that? To know about the footer section, look at it, bitch. Like, that's how I read that. I was like, gee, thanks. Now we randomly go to the About Us page because I'm definitely going to footer section is red safe word, probably. We'll have to ask Jane about that. Good old Dick and Jane. I don't know why we would sign up for OConnect and be like at the point where we're registering and creating a profile with it, and we've downloaded 170 pages of a user manual that we're now like being like, yes, I am going to sit down and get through this. Okay. I'm going to read all 170 pages to know how to use this. I want to know how I got to that point without ever seeing the About Us section of Onpassive's website about OConnect. I feel like that's where my journey would have started. Would have been right here on the About Us section of the Onpassive website. I mean, is it just me? Because, like, you got to think, we're trying to come at this as someone that's not yet joined. Or we've just newly come into the back office, right? We've just signed up, which is why we're wondering why this user manual is now telling us how to sign up again 4 times. So, like, I've already seen this part, you would think. Like, this is why I got here. It's because I saw this thing, I read it, and for whatever reason, I went, yes, it would be an amazing idea for me to download this app. I don't know how else you would have gotten to it, unless they are selling it, right? Did anyone watch the first part of the 360 when they explain how to report naysayers on YouTube? Yes, it was very lovely. You gotta love it. So it says on the OConnect dashboard page, click on About Us to view About OConnect. An About OConnect page appears. Like, yeah, I know. Thank you. Then they say privacy policy on the OConnect dashboard page. Okay, that's not really an instruction. And they put a period, like it's just, that's barely a sentence, but all right. Click on privacy policy to privacy policy. All right. Where's all of my bitches that love to privacy policy with me? Hey, I know you out there. We all love to privacy policy, right? So if you click on the privacy policy, whatever that is, button, then you get to privacy policy. We can all privacy policy together. It'll be wonderful. It'll be better than when we let's O together. So click on privacy policy 2, privacy policy. A privacy policy page appears. Thank God for that. Again, little late getting this information. Terms and conditions. On the OConnect dashboard page, click on terms and conditions to view terms and conditions. A terms and conditions page appears. How many times can you say terms and conditions on one page? It's a lot, especially if you actually read their terms and conditions. They also repeat it over and over again in them too. It's a lot. It's probably about 170. Disclaimer. On the OConnect dashboard page, click on disclaimer to view disclaimer. A disclaimer page appears. And I'm like, now I feel like you're insulting my intelligence. We're going to have a privacy policy party. Woo, woo. Cake says I privacy policy every weekend at the club. Right? Yeah. So a disclaimer page appears. Then it gets into the FAQs, which again, all of this stuff I would hope that you would have read before you got to the point where you were like, I really need to commit by downloading the 170-page user manual and reading through it to use OConnect, you know. But the FAQs, on the OConnect dashboard page, click on FAQs to view frequently asked questions. An OConnect FAQs page appears. We have read through this before in the past. It is great fun for all. Highly recommend. Then we get to events. So now we're back into the OConnect dashboard. I feel like, fuck the Onpassive journey. This user manual is taking you on a whole magic carpet ride. Never mind Marty's and mine that we took you on yesterday. Now, this is the real magic carpet ride. All right, we're just bouncing all over the OES. We're going from the OES to the OConnect dashboard, back to the OES main site, back to the OConnect dashboard again. Just ping pong balling all around. So now we're back to the OConnect dashboard page. And it says under the dashboard at the top left, click on, and it looks like a computer icon. It's, of course, this one right here. And it says an events page appears. So this is what the page looks like. To create a webinar conference. So we made it to page 32 before I even learned how to create a damn webinar, which is what this entire app does. It's a video conferencing app. You know what I mean? I felt like we would get here much sooner. But no, we had to learn how to log in. And we had to have instructions on how to read through the facts. Right? And how to find them. So that we could all privacy policy together. But we're finally here. To create a webinar/conference, on the event page, click Create Event. A Create New Event page appears. Oh God, we have to fill in stuff. Here we go. On the Create Webinar page, under Create Webinar, to add an event name, see Event Name. It's not called that. It's called title. But okay. To add event agenda, see event agenda. To add exit URL, see exit URL. To use a template, see template. To set a time schedule, see time schedule. To set an event ID, see event ID. To select meeting type, click on meeting type, radio button, and select preferred option. So create new event. Now they've created a webinar. Note, text fields marked with an asterisk are mandatory. Click create event. Note, the event appears on the webinar page. To cancel the action, click cancel. To add an event name, in the event name text box, type the event name. The event name should be a minimum of 3 characters to maximum 50 characters. Only letters A to Z and numbers 0 to 9 are allowed. And then they show it here. And it's called title. It isn't even called event name. It's called title. So they got that wrong. So now everyone's looking at it confused, going, where does it say event name? Where's the event name text box? Where is it? To add event agenda, it says in the event agenda text box, type event agenda. See, it should just be to add event agenda, type event agenda. Except it's called your agenda, not event agenda. So once again, people are going to be confused. Says, note, the event name should be a minimum of 3 characters to maximum 50. Only letters A to Z, in case you don't know the alphabet, and numbers 0 to 9 are allowed. To search for contacts and groups. In the search text box, and they have like this really teeny tiny little square that shows it to you. So if you're blind, you have some issues. No handpick waving in the event name. Nope. Can't put that in there. So it says type participant's contact name, mail ID, or country. And a contact name appears. You can also search contacts and groups in this search dialog box. But again, they would already have to be one of your contacts. To filter contacts country-wise, click on country drop down. Then it says to select a saved template. And I'm like, wait, now what are we doing? See how it like bounces around? Under create webinar, click select template drop down. And they show it to us right here. Isn't it a beautiful picture? Note, after selecting the template, you need to update session time. Like, okay, I don't know what that means, but all right. To add a time schedule, under create webinar. To schedule time, select date and time. To select time zone, click time zone drop down. I hate the wording that they use. It just sounds so silly. In the date and time drop down, click on, this is a calendar, the calendar icon right there. And a date dialog box appears. In other words, a calendar appears. Because then they say, in the calendar, and this is what I mean. If you're going to use certain language, you got to stick to the language. Right? So if up here you're calling it the date dialog box, then here you have to say, in the date dialog box, select the date. You know what I mean? Otherwise people are like, wait, what calendar? To breathe, insert air into lungs via nose, then remove air via nose or mouth by breathing out. For breathing out, please see section 13b, addendum 9 chapters 2 and 5. Hello, Joe. Good to see you. I haven't gone nuts yet. Not yet, anyway. It's coming. Hello, Sherry. Good to see you. It's okay that you're late. You haven't missed anything except for how to log in. 4 times over, by the way. But yeah, so here they call it the calendar, which is what it is. So it says in the calendar, select the date. To set the time, click on the clock icon, right? In the duration time picker, set duration. And like usually they would say a duration time picker appears. But what the fuck is a duration time picker? Are we just making up what these things are called now? Have a good one, Mark. Enjoy that. You know, like, what are we... What the fuck is a duration time picker? Duration time picker. It just sounds so bad. Anyway. It says note. Set the time and duration according to the event and then click apply, which that's not a note. That's like a main step, I feel like, but whatever. To set event reminder alert, click on alert before starting drop down. So I guess the drop down is called alert before starting. Because it says right here, alert before starting, 10-minute alert. Select preferred time slot from given drop down. And I guess you can alert up to 25 minutes, which is weird. Most places will let you do like 24 hours. So they should fix that. I'm just saying. In the time zone drop down, click to select an option. Yes, it's called the time zone drop down now. To add an exit URL, in the exit URL text box, type the URL. Right there. To set as default exit URL, click on set as default checkbox. To reset exit URL, click on reset to default checkbox. Note, the exit URL is added to the text box. It will automatically be set as default checkbox when it appears. Next webinar creation by default will reflect the same exit URL. Then it says the exit URL will function after the meeting has concluded to reflect on that URL. So this is important because if you don't remember, yay, OJ Simpson just died. Sorry, was I supposed to be upset? Oh no, a murderer died. Boo-hoo. Something about sports. Anyway. That'll probably be clipped later. People will be like, look at Queen, she's a sociopath. She doesn't even care that O.J. Simpson just died. But, like, this here, in this little note, especially this part, they're telling you that basically it will be automatically set to this setting, okay? To this exit URL. Every single time you stream then, you do a webinar, you do a conference, you have to remember to make a brand new exit URL. If you don't, it's just going to be the same one, and I'm sure that will mess things up for you. You know? Hindi to English text doesn't work very well. No, it doesn't, Joe. You think it was actually yesterday, but yeah. He was less evil than this cursed text. We're all lost here, Violet. It's okay. So, like, I love how they put this in as, like, this little extra note. They're like, oh, yeah, by the way, if you don't change this every time, then it's just going to be set to that automatically. And it's like, no, that's actually, like, kind of important information. I feel like that shouldn't be a note. It should say, important. You have to do a new exit URL every time. So then it says to add an event ID. User schedule webinar in event ID dialog box. Or under schedule webinar, sorry. In event ID dialog box. Right here. Event ID auto-generated or personal event ID. To select auto-generate ID, click the event ID auto-generate radio button. I don't know why it's called the radio button, but okay. To select personal event ID, click the personal event ID radio button. I guess these are radio buttons that you click on. Now we're going to schedule an event. On the event page, click on Schedule drop-down and select Scheduled. A scheduled page appears. To search for an event, see Search Event. To view an invite link, see Event Invitation. To start an event, click on Start. To edit an event, see Edit a Webinar. To cancel an event, see Cancel Webinar. To save as an event template, see Save as a Template. To transfer an event, see Transfer Event. Complete an event. On the event page, click on Schedule drop-down and select Completed. A completed page appears. You would hope that all of the pages that appear are completed, but it is Onpassive, so you know. Can we just get a leave button? Power off button. Is it power off Ash? That would be cool. So it says, a completed page appears. Note, you can view a list of completed events. To search for an event, see Search Event. To save as an event template, see Save as a Template. To download event, click on these dots. Under More option, to download event, click on the download button. Who knew? Then it says Note, and then there's nothing. Because you gotta go to the next page. The formatting's driving me insane! This PDF is an evil grimoire. It is. File downloaded in Excel format. Example, attendee _ list _. Weird note. Again, they could have put the note like right here. Just saying, the format is driving me insane. Okay. View event history. On completed event page, click on View. A files page appears. Click on preferred file to open. See, they clicked on, I'm assuming, presentations or screen captures they must have clicked on for this one. To get files, because I don't see a files. This PDF. Like files is the main one. So what did we click on to get the PNGs? I'm assuming the screen captures then is what they clicked on to get this. Click on preferred file to open. To download the file, click on the download icon. To delete the file, click on the garbage can icon. Then they show you to delete file, click on OK because you have to confirm. To cancel the action, click on cancel. I'm sure most people are clicking on cancel. Transferred event. On the event page, click on Schedule drop-down and select Transferred. A transferred page appears. What the fuck is a transferred event? Like, what does that even mean? The only thing I've ever found more puzzling than this document is the fact that it's not all written in Comic Sans. Really. I don't know what it means, but we're going to learn. A transferred event, but a transferred page appears. To search for an event, see Search Event. To edit an event, see Edit a Webinar. To cancel an event, see Cancel Webinar. And to save as an event template, see Save as Template. A canceled event. On the event page, click on Schedule drop-down and select Canceled. So this is where you're doing that. The top right corner here. a canceled page appears. That's not good. You don't want a canceled page. Nobody wants that. It says note. Yay, another one. You can view a list of canceled events with details. To search for an event, see search event. To save as an event template, see save as a template. To delete an event, click on the delete icon. A pop-up appears. To delete, select yes, and to cancel action, select no. Wow, they actually explained the pop-up to us in this one, which they never did in the other one. So I guess we got new information this time. Not as repetitive, but close. A saved event. On the event page, click on Schedule drop-down and select Saved. A saved template page appears. There it is on the next page. To apply template, click on Apply To. Page will redirect to create event page. To delete an event template, click on Delete. Makes sense, right? A pop-up appears. To delete selected template, click OK, and cancel action, click on Cancel. Kind of explained it again. You only have to explain it once, but whatever. To search for an event, on the event page, in the search bar, type text, or point the cursor at the event name. Note, you can type event name and event ID. A list appears. You can view the below details. The event name, an invite link, the event ID, the date and time, thank God for that. We wouldn't want to not know that. The duration, which I don't know how they're supposed to guess how long it's going to be. Unless they have the free trial and they know they can only go for an hour, you know. I couldn't even tell you how long this stream's going to be. And I'm doing it right now. So if I had to get us a duration, I'd be fucked. An organizer, I'm assuming that's like the host. The time zone, a passcode, and then action. I don't know what action means at all. I'm assuming that would be like delete or... Anyway. To view an event invitation, on the event page, point the cursor on the event name. Under the invite link, click on this, the little paperclip link. Shows it to you again here. It's under invite link. I guess action, it gets explained to us. That's join, start. What are you doing with the webinar, I guess? What action are you doing with this webinar? A copy event invitation for webinars dialog box appears. Wow. What a name for a dialog box. The copy event invitation for webinars dialog box. Woo! Say that 5 times fast. But that's what it looks like. Isn't it beautiful? Then it says a copy event invitation for conference dialog box appears. Conference is different, you know. To edit a webinar or conference, on the event page, point the cursor on the event name. Under action, click the 3-dot icon and click edit. See, because this will all... I still don't know where we're transferring them to. But, you know, you can edit, save it, cancel it, or transfer it. An update webinar page appears. Update webinar. And then you can like fix it. You know, it says change the required details. Click update event. This right here. Or if you're not too keen on your changes, you click on cancel. Would you look at that? To save as a template. That's when you go to the save as template. So on the webinar page, point the cursor on the event name. You'll get the 3-dot icon under action. It's the more icon apparently. click Save As Template. So I guess that's what the Save As does. It says a dialog box appears. In the template name text box, type text. I don't think that they actually want you to come in here and then put in TEXT. I don't think that's what they mean. I think they mean type in the name you want to give it. You know, we need Clippy to guide us. We do. But that's what they say. They say to type text. Some people might. Click Save As Template. Note. You can find the template on the Create Webinar page under Use a Template drop-down. To cancel the action, click Cancel. Like, no shit. They've told us this 500 times now. They should have just waited until the end and then been like, to cancel any of these actions, click Cancel. I feel like most people know, though, what cancel does. But anyway. To transfer a webinar meeting. Now we get to find out what the hell that's about. On the webinar page, point the cursor on the event name. Under Action, click on this More icon here. Click Transfer Meeting. That's a transfer one. A dialog box appears. Enter the OMail address in the text box. To transfer meeting, click on Transfer. To cancel the action, click on Cancel. It says the receiver must be an OConnect subscriber. So it has to be an OMail. I guess, are you transferring the host or are you just sharing the webinar? It says meeting notes. Meeting transfer feature is available between paid users only. Transfer meeting mail was sent to the user. If the meeting is transferred to a free trial user, a pop-up appears. To start webinar as host from transferred webinar. Okay. So yeah, I think that is you're transferring the host. So you're no longer the host. You want it to be Marty instead. So you got to transfer it to him. And then you get this OMail email that says conference transferred to you. And it says click on join event now or click on the link provided in the mail. To cancel a webinar, on the webinar page, point the cursor on the event name under Action, click on the More icon, and then click on Cancel. A cancel meeting dialog box appears. Add the reason to cancel the meeting. And you're just over here like, oh, Connect sucks. All right, it sucks. I canceled my meeting because I want to use Zoom instead. The reason why I want to use Zoom instead is because they don't make me read 170 pages of a user manual. No, reason is required to cancel the meeting. So you can't just be like, I don't want to do it no more. You have to put a reason. All right, make it a good one. Be creative. To start a webinar or conference. Now I'm confused because I'm like, wait, are we already hosting one? But they mean like if you're not the host, right? On the webinar page under Action, click on Start. A page appears with Join Meeting options. I've gotten this page before. You can continue using the browser. You can download the desktop app and join through the desktop app if it's already installed. To continue using browser, click on Continue using browser. To continue to download the app, click on Download the desktop app. To continue to join on desktop app, click on Join on desktop app. If the app is already downloaded and installed, you will be, which it should say right here, you will be directed. You You will be redirected to the application once the options starts on desktop app is selected, or once the options start. I don't even know anymore. Click on play icon to start the webinar. An OConnect webinar waiting screen appears. And this is what it looks like. So when it says click on the start button, this is actually it here. I don't know why they just showed you like half the freaking button, but they did. An OConnect webinar on the page appears. Please cancel. I'm going back to work. Later, everyone. Have fun, Joe. So now you're going to notice that they show us like screenshots of this. All of the people are in India in these screenshots, I believe. And none of them have their cameras on and their names are blurred out. Note, to use shortcut key for application, see the glossary. To start a webinar or conference as a host. On the webinar page on the bottom right, click on the play button, start meeting icon. The meeting started as host. A meeting page appears. Same one. To know about the more options, click on this Windows here, more options. Let me show you it. It's in the bottom left. To know about the global settings, see all of these settings down here. Basically, note, global settings are used to give access to the participants. I'm like, okay, that's a bit weird, but sure. To mute all and unmute all as audio, click on the microphone icon on the top left. To enable or disable a video, click on the video icon. To enable or disable the chat, click on the chat icon. To enable emojis, select the emoji icon. I guess you can't disable those once you enable them. To turn on speaker requests, click on speaker icon. To see raised hand from the participant, see the raised hand icon. To view webinar timing, see on, I don't know what this is. This is the time icon, which they don't really have, but okay. It says on the page, click on this over here to change the screen layout. A drop down appears. So you can do focus screen, fit screen, and you can do a stretch screen. Yay! Note, camera access is enabled by speakers, and then only you can see and access this functionality. Click on preferred type of view. On gallery view, a maximum of 24 frames can be viewed. So right now, they're claiming in this that a maximum of 24 people can be in the OConnect calls shown on the screen. On the event page, click on this icon here. I don't even know how to explain it. How do I explain that icon? I don't know. But you click on that to change the view layout. And again, it shows it to you up here in the corner. It says a drop down appears. It shows grid view, focus view, and side view. To accept speaker requests, click on that icon. Again, it's up here. I guess you'll see how many people are requesting because it says a pop-up appears. To accept the request, click on the check mark. To decline, click on the X. Note, the attendee moved to the speaker list. Active hosts don't have access to accept or decline speaker requests. To add break in meeting, click on, it's a coffee icon. Instead of a Kit Kat. It would have been funnier as a Kit Kat. a pop-up appears. Again, this here is their pop-up. To set the time, click on Set Break Time in Minutes text box. So then you can choose how many minutes you go on a break. And then they do this again where they have the note, but then it's not actually until the next page. Awful formatting in this thing. Manually, you can add time in the text box. To increase or decrease time, click on the up and down icon. They're literal up and down arrows. Break time appears on the screen. It says, you can set break time as 1 minute to 60 minutes duration. Oh my God. Imagine you're in a webinar for Onpassive and they're like, we'll be right back after this 60-minute break. Could you imagine that? That would suck. Now you're just stuck sitting there for 60 minutes waiting. It says the host name shows on the screen. To change the display name, click on Display Name. Update the display name given, text box. To update display name, click on this. So I guess you can change people's names. That's dangerous. To close the display name text box, select the X. Right side of the screen, audio video settings. The setting icon will appear. Click on the setting icon and a pop-up appears. Again, they show us this pop-up. Wonderful. They say to know or update advanced video settings, click on advanced video settings. Drop-down setting options appears. In video settings details. Select the drop-down from below advanced video settings. Advanced video settings for editing. They have video resolution, low, medium, high, HD, very high, FHD, and ultra, UHD. Their webcam frame rate is set from 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and 60. Their screen sharing frame rate is the same. And then it says preferred video MIME type. Video WebM. And then they have the code. I don't know what you're supposed to do with any of this information here. I really don't. Then they say, click on Advanced tab to get below details as follow. There you go. That's the Advanced tab, and it says number of visible videos, select drop down, click on Audio Settings tab, get below details as followed. In advanced mode and notification sounds, enable or disable through this tick box. You'll see there's quite a few of these tick boxes around here. So select preferred settings. To cancel action, click on the X icon. To view the webinar in full view, click on this icon. A full view screen appears. And then they just show that again. This is where you'll find the full screen, which is weird, by the way. Excuse me. It's weird that it's in the top right-hand corner with OConnect. Usually they're down here in the bottom right. So it's funny because I feel like they do that to be all like, look at us, we're innovative. But it's really just annoying because people are used to it being down here. So most will look for it down here first. You know, things are a certain way for a reason sometimes, Ash. To exit full view, click on the X icon or, that icon again. Window appears without full view. Or you can press escape to exit the full view, as you can with everything else. To view signal network strength, see on this icon. To take screenshots in the meeting, click on the picture icon. To start the recording, click on the record icon. Note. Can't forget to mention it's a note. It says active hosts don't have access to record the meeting. Recording shows on the screen. To stop the recording, click on it again, the recording icon. And then here they show you, there's the recording icon there. This time they have this arrow. Interesting. To share emojis, click on the emoji icon to select the preferred emoji. And as you can see, they have quite a bunch of emojis here. None of them that they made themselves, but it's okay. To turn on the mic, click on this icon. To turn on video, click on the video icon. To share screen, click on the share icon. A pop-up appears. It'll look like this. It's very similar. This looks almost exactly like the StreamYard studio, by the way. That's what it looks like. You can share the Chrome tab, your window, your entire screen, It says screen sharing gives options for the Chrome tab, Windows, and entire screen. Select the screen, click on share. I'm wondering, a lot of people don't use Chrome. I am one of them. I don't use Chrome. So, do you have to have Chrome for this? Just questions. Then they have another note here. When the host shares a screen, attendees see the shared screen in real time. Oh my God. Oh my God, how amazing! Will it also let me select a Chrome tab when I use Firefox, right? We need to know this. We need to know this. It's important information. I'm just still trying to get over the whole fact that when they share their screen, people see it in real time. To cancel the action, select cancel. To stop sharing, click on stop sharing. To see all participants, click on the participant icon. This is the universal participant icon. All participant list appears on the left side of the screen. All participant lists appear on the left side of the screen. And it shows us it here. To search for a participant, click on the top left. Enter participant name search icon. In the search bar, type the participant name. The participant detail appears. To filter participant by country, click on this icon, which I felt like they already told us how to do that, but they're doing it again. See this? This shows up now and it has all the countries. Select the preferred country from given checkbox. To add participant, click on this add participant icon. A new invite pop-up appears. This is what it will look like here. It says in the enter email address text box, add email ID and click on ADD. Not add, ADD. Email address reflected on the tab. To send invite, click on, I guess this would be the send button. To cancel the action, click on close. Yeah, you close this one, not cancel it. See, they're trying to keep you on your toes, you see. To add participant through contact list, click on contacts. This person's like me and they have no friends. Says no contacts found. To lock meeting, enable or disable this lock meeting thing, the toggle button. Notes. Once a meeting got locked, attendees were not able to join the meeting. That sounds so funny. It sounds like they're telling us a story all of a sudden. Once upon a time, in a land very far, far away, a meeting ended up getting locked. The attendees were not able to join that meeting because it was locked. Whatever will they do? I don't know why they put it like that. This is great. Once a meeting got locked, attendees were not able to join the meeting. It was blasphemy. Everyone was so upset. It was an awful time. Active host not able to access the lock meeting. In other words, do not lock meetings. It sounds like it's a problem. They say to take a short break in between meeting, click on this icon. Screen appears with be right back. So that's not like you don't want to take a break for 1 minute to 60 minutes. Right? Okay? You just want to do it for a few minutes. What does it mean? Active host not able to access the lock meeting? It means that you lock yourself out. So when you lock a meeting, you lock yourself out as well, apparently. So just don't do that, guys. Don't lock these damn meetings. It happened once. Once a meeting got locked. It's many moons ago. They don't like to talk about it. It's traumatizing. So then they do this again, where they have the notes here, but then the notes are on the next page. In Be Right Back, you are not able to access any other functionality. To perform an action, you need to remove Be Right Back. So you can't put up Be Right Back to like figure out some of your settings down here, let's say, or like mess around with this stuff to try to figure it out. It won't work. Sorry, you're going to have to remove it. To see all participants, click on participation icon. Click on more to see all participants. Again, they show the icon there. The participant joined with a speaker link, which shows up in the speakers tab. So I guess you have speakers here, and then you also have attendees there. The participant joined with the attendee link, which shows up in the attendee tab. So again, if they join with a speaker link, they'll show up as a speaker. If they join with an attendee link, they'll show up as an attendee. I know. Who knew? Who knew? It's crazy. Yes, they already explained it. They have to explain it to us 4 times just to make sure we got it, like they always do. To find out about attendee details, click on the More icon. A pop-up appears. To mute and unmute the participant, select the mic and choose mute or unmute. To video on and off for a participant, select the video and choose video on or video off. To learn about features for a participant, click on More icon. A pop-up appears. We'll show you it on the next page. This is it here. This is the pop-up. Terminate sounds so... Oh! They have block and then they have terminate. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger shows up. I am here to terminate you. That's not what happens, I bet. Too bad. But, yeah, that's worrisome. So to pin and unpin the participant, select the pin and click on Add to Panel. To make the participant as host, not a host, to make them as host, select the Make Host. Note, an attendee or speaker has access to all host features when they become an active host, except the log meeting feature. Remember, we don't want you to log any of the meetings. You lock yourself out. It's a big hassle. They did it once. And only one user can become an active host. Only one. You're the chosen special one. To make attendee or speaker as host, select the Make Host. Screen appears as active host. See, they show it to us here. Isn't it amazing? To make attendee as a co-host, select the co-host. Then you can even select Make an Attendee. Yeah, a host can make maximum of 10 co-hosts only. I thought it would be 9 co-hosts because there can only be 10 hosts. So wait, what? Anyway, they've never been good at math in Onpassive. We know that much. So to make attendee, select Make Attendee. To block attendee, click on Block Attendee. To remove the attendee from the meeting, select Remove Attendee. To block speaker, click on Block Speaker. Participant can be viewed in blocked. To terminate participant, click on Terminate icon and person be terminated. To unblock participant, click on Unblock. Notes. Block participant. Respective participant will stay in the meeting, but cannot perform any action. Terminate participant. Participant has been removed from the conference or webinar and cannot rejoin the conference or webinar. To access group chat, click on the group chat icon. It's down here at the bottom, of course. Note. You cannot open a chat and participant window at a time. What? What? You cannot open a chat and participant window at a time. At the same time? You can only open one at a time? Oh, for fuck's sakes, this thing's gonna give me a headache. Spot and unspot were used to reply to the specific participant as a first response. Okay. To spot or unspot in chat, click on the lock icon. To search messages in group chat, add text in search messages text box. To clear search messages, I don't know how to fucking send messages on this thing yet, but it's a mighty good idea that they're teaching me how to fucking search them out. To clear search messages from the text box, click on X. To change the font size, click on the preferred size of the font, like small, medium, large, you know. To make the font bold, click on B for bitch. To send an emojis, click on emoji icon. To add attachment, click on the paperclip icon. To save chats, click on the floppy disk icon, which I feel like we need to make a new icon for the save. You know, we don't save on floppy disks anymore. So it's a little outdated. You know, I'm just saying. Onpassive could have been so brand new with their O Connect and changed that. But no, they go with the same one that's being used for the PDF files and everything. To chat with individual participant, click on Personal. So you can have a personal chat, private chat. Select preferred participant and chat. To close chat window, click on X icon. See, so there you go. The X icon there, that's how you close it. There's the person you're chatting to. It's their only friend. Congratulations. To know about more options on the bottom of the meeting page, click on More Options. For presentation, click on the presentation icon. A pop-up appears. See? And these are allegedly the files that can be shared, although I am told that you can't share a PNG, you can't share this, and you can't share a PDF. You might be able to share Excels, though. But, yeah, so it's more limited than this, the real OConnect. To upload file from a local system, click on Upload icon. Select the file from the local folder. Select that file and click on Present, or double-click on File to present. To create folder, click on Folders. To create new folder, click on New Folder. Are you creating a folder then when you click on folders, or are you just seeing the folders? I'm confused. Anyway. In Enter Folder Name text box, add folder name and click Yes. To select file, click on New. Weird. All right, these steps here are a little bit confusing. To delete folder, click on the Delete Trash Can. And to cancel the action, click on Close, not Cancel. I tricked you. So I guess then you get this. This is your presentation window here. They said you can upload JPG, JPEG, PDF, PPT, Excel, Word, and doc files only. After uploading the file in the presentation, click on Present to begin the presentation. A presentation appears! And look at them, they're using their OConnect manual. Yay! Look at it, their OConnect manual. Wonderful, gotta love it! To undo the action, click on the undo icon. To zoom in and out zoom out page, click on this, the magnifying thing. To view the presentation on full view, click on the full page icon. I feel like they already kind of told us that, but okay. A full view presentation screen appears. To exit the full view, click on this one again. To exit the full view, you can also press escape. They could have not said all this and just been like, or press escape. It's funny too how they don't show escape as the escape button on your like keyboard. It's just weird. To download presentation page, click on the download icon. It says, note, the file is downloaded in PNG format. To know more about other functionality, see whiteboard. To close presentation, click on the X icon. This one right here. You can move the speaker video layout as per requirement in full view. Host or active host or co-host can access the presentation at a time. A window appears. To edit in the presentation as the host, 1. To edit in the presentation as the co-host, 2. I don't know what any of that meant, but fine. On the left side of the window, a toolbar appears. To select the pointer, click on the pointer icon. To use the pencil on the whiteboard, click on the pencil icon. To change thickness, none of your own ass, click on thickness icon. To erase on the whiteboard, click on erase icon. To choose the color, click on color icon. To add text on the whiteboard, click on text icon. And I'm over here like, when were we using a whiteboard? Did I miss something? I thought I was just sharing a fucking file. Now I'm using a damn whiteboard. Does PNG stand for Papua New Guinea? To them it would. To cancel, click close. If you would like to close instead, click the cancel button. I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't be. Watching these buffoons try to hold a live stream with this piece of junk is hilarious. People are constantly joining and taking over the speaker. Each time someone joins, the entire layout changes, right? I know, I'm waiting for them to fix that. To add text on the whiteboard that we're apparently using now, click on text icon. To add a shape on the whiteboard, click on shapes icon and select the shape. To clear all the changes on the whiteboard, select delete icon. To close the whiteboard, select the X icon. For whiteboard, click on the whiteboard icon. A whiteboard window appears. Wait a minute. Why did you tell me this? Here. Again, this needs to go all the way up. We need to put this like right here. Okay. I didn't even realize I was using the fucking whiteboard until I got to there. Come on now. Giving me whiplash. This is their whiteboard. Because, like I said, now we're using their whiteboard. I know. You guys, you thought you were just sharing the user manual. I guess you were redoing my stream I'm doing today for me. But no. All of a sudden, we were using the fucking whiteboard. We didn't even know. We know now, though. We know now. On the left side of the window, a toolbar appears. To select the pointer, use the pointer icon. I'm not doing this again. They do the entire thing again, and then they add 4 more at the bottom, sort of. To undo the previous command, click on the undo icon. To zoom in and zoom out page, click on the zoom in, zoom out icon. To view the whiteboard on full view, click on full screen icon. A full view whiteboard screen appears. Okay, I feel like we already knew this, but thank you for telling me again. So again, we see this. It says you can move the speaker video layout as per requirement in full view. To exit the full view, click on this. To press escape, exit the full view. What? You mean to exit the full view, press escape? To close whiteboard, click on X icon. Host or active host or co-host can access the whiteboard at a time. At a time. They're not going to tell you when the time is. All right, but it will be at a time. Perhaps Slob and Grim Live should read this as their daily O-Connect broadcast is a kaleidoscope of chaos. Slob and Grim. Sometimes Marty stops mid-sentence and seems to be having a TIA. Would unplugging my computer and rebooting it cure Marty's condition? Maybe. Restart. So then they show us this again. They say for video, click on this icon and a pop-up appears. This is the pop-up. Video share. On the YouTube URL text box, type the URL or paste URL and click on present. Now that's if you're sharing from YouTube. Okay? You might not be though. In which case, fuck you. A video presentation screen appears. Which, by the way, that format probably pisses me off more, but anyway. To upload file from a local system, click on upload. A pop-up message appears. And I'm sure everyone's seen this pop-up message on their computer. It's just funny that they show us. Notes. If the given YouTube link is in restricted mode, an error message will appear as YouTube video content policy is restricting to play this video. Good to know. You cannot play restricted videos from YouTube in the application. And then they show us the alert. I don't know why they had to tell us it in a note and then put it again here, but they did that. Then they have another note. If a free user tries to access the upload option, the web application will display the message, upgrade now to unlock video uploads and get unlimited access. There it is. So you go to upload more than one. To upload video, click on please upgrade. Page redirects to the marketplace. Subscribe from marketplace to get access. Select the video file from the local folder. The video displays on video share. Select the video and click on present. So the video would show up here. You would click on it and then that's the present button there. Ta-da! To play the video on full view, click on full view icon. A full view video screen appears. And this time it is down here. To exit the full view, click on the full view icon. To press escape, exit the full view. Now they're really messing it up. Does O-Connect have a function that would censor Ash's frequent sexist, racist comments? No, but it should. That's what they should be working on. To close video presentation, click on the X. To create a poll or survey, click on the survey icon. Click on create poll. A pop-up appears. God, these instructions. There's the pop-up for your poll. We're on page 68 of 170. And I feel like most of this information is shit. I don't even need to know how to use this. Or like I could have figured it out pretty quickly. Maybe that's just me though. In the title text box, type poll name. In the search bar, search for poll. To set poll time, click on the poll time and add time manually. To set time with time picker, click on the clock. I love how they just name things like the time picker. In question text box, add questions. Select multiple choice or open poll. To create a poll, click on publish. To set as default, click on set as default checkbox. But it doesn't like tell you what that would do, you know? To clear all the details, click on reset to default checkbox. In the question 1, type question and select question type as multiple choice or open. She already kind of told us up there, but anyway. Polls create displays in a pop-up. To publish poll, click on poll created. So you would like actually click on this. To edit created poll, click on the more icon up here. Select edit to edit the poll. A pop-up appears. Edit the poll name question and choose multiple choice or open option. Click on update to update the poll details. To cancel the action, click on cancel. To delete the poll, click on delete. A pop-up appears. Oh my god! You've told us how to use the delete pop-up 500 times. We don't need to know again. I refuse to read it again. To duplicate the same poll, click on copy. To start a poll, click on poll. A poll summary page appears for the open question poll. So this is what it would look like, I guess. So when you want to do the poll, right, there it is down here. And then it will pop up. Click on poll. Survey started successfully. Well, you don't know that. What if I fucked it up? Then it says note. Attendees can vote the survey that will be reflected as question attempted or not attempted. A pop-up appears for the multiple type of question poll. Click on Start Voting. Survey started successfully. Note, attendees can vote the survey that will be reflected as question attempted or not attempted. Attendees will get notification. Voting time has expired. Thank you for participation. To stop the survey, click on End Voting. To share survey result, click on Share Result. The shared results screen appears. To close the survey, click on X icon. To add next question, click on Add Next Question box. Note, multiple choice questions. At least you must add 2 questions or 2 answers. At least you must add 2 answers. At least you must add. Ash is rather like the dollar store version of Jimmy Savile. I thought it was a timed dialogue picker a few pages ago. These guys refused to proofread this horrendous document. I know, I feel like they kind of did, but then they didn't. Ash's sex jokes are the cringiest thing ever because only Chris Couch is on, yeah. Hello, Takara. Take a drink every time Beth says poll. If you want to die. At least you must add 2 answers. At least you must add 2 answers. Add 2 answers. There is a minimum of 2 answers for every poll. Otherwise, you wouldn't need a poll if there was only 1 answer, you know? Click on Create. To enable the question mode, click on the questions icon. A questions mode screen appears. Oh my god. Question mode has been enabled on the right side of the page. Enter your question in Add a Comment text box. The question was displayed in the chat box. Click on More icon to select, edit, delete, or publish question. Now they're getting lazy. To select question, click on, this is supposed to be like a member participant icon. To publish multiple questions, click on Publish. It's like, I got 10 polls coming at you. To publish the question in a meeting, click on Publish. The question is displayed in the meeting. Oh my! Look it. It's displayed right there. Question and answer. To unpublish question, click on Unpublish. To unpublish, click on the X icon. I guess both work. Note: whenever the moderator marks an entry as a question, it is queued in the question module and can be published during the question and answer for the attendees to answer it. Like, thanks. To close the questions mode, click on Close. For call to action, click on this icon. A pop-up appears. And now look at the call to action. It has all these like colors you can use. You can choose the background color, the text color, the button background, button text color. You can preview it. You can choose the display. In title text box, add title. In button URL text box, add URL. In button text box, add text. In display time text box, add time in minutes. In preview box, preview shown in the pop-up. Select text color for the background color and text color under title. At least they called it title this time. Select button background color and button text color under button URL and button text. To add time manually, click on this clock thing here. To increase time, you click on up. To decrease the time, you click on down. Why didn't they explain that to us like pages ago? Pages ago! You know? Can you change languages in this thing? Probably. I'm envisioning the PNG folks gathering around a central figure trying to learn all this, right? Whilst pedaling the generator for their data center. Good Lord, we didn't know how to increase or decrease the time until page 73, guys. To set as default, click on Set as Default checkbox. To reset all details, click on Reset to Default checkbox. To clear the information, click on Clear. To create call to action, click on Create. To publish call to action, click on Publish. To cancel the action, click on Close. A pop-up appears. This is it here. The first box will show the title. The second box will show the external link added. Timings will show on the clock pop-up. The number of participants who clicked on that link will show on the participations icon. To minimize the pop-up, click on minus. To close the pop-up, click on X. To push a link to attendees, click on this share icon. And then a pop-up appears, but we're not going to show you what it looks like until the next page. This is the push a link pop-up. In Enter URL text box, add external link. In Enter button text, add text to display on screen. To set as default, click on Set as Default checkbox. To reset all details, click on Reset to Default checkbox. Click on Publish to publish the URL on the webinar. Attendees can click on that link, and it will redirect to that link. A pop-up appears. www.google.com. Demo, because you know you wouldn't be using onpassive.com. To minimize the pop-up, click on minus. To close the pop-up, click on X. To set the theme, click on this magic icon. Magical wand. A pop-up appears. Select the theme from options. Click on Save Magical Wand. Here is a collection of their themes. They're all called Achievement 1, Achievement 2, Achievement 3. Wonderful names. To set background music, click on Music icon. A pop-up appears. Select the music from options. Click on Play. Like when you play music everywhere else. Makes sense, right? Then here they have background music. We had a fun time once going through some of their background music. Yes, the magic wand. A pop-up like Tiny Digger condoms helps you do. You know? We had some fun, though. They had celebrating success, great achievement, positive rock, sports achievement, win achievement. It was amazing music. To upload background music from local drive, Click on Upload. A pop-up message appears. A local drive pop-up appears. I think just this would appear. Yeah, I don't know why you're saying there's 2 pop-up messages. That makes it seem like there's 2 different ones, but I think they're the same one. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they should be the same. Select the background music from preferred location on your computer, like you usually do. Note, if a free user tries to access the upload option, we are going to take them out back and we're going to beat the fuck out of them, and then we're feeding them to the damn fishes. Okay? So don't do that. The app will display the message, upgrade now to unlock BGM uploads and get unlimited access. Remember that. Question, please, Beth. Are Tiny Digger condoms machine washable? No. Watching Marty and Chris live now. If Chris grew a goatee, put glasses and a red cap on, and hopped on a couch, he would look exactly like Marty. Oh my. Oh no. Chris, you're withering away. Gone downhill, sir. So yeah, this is what it looks like here. So see, you got a list of your background music. And then it says to subscribe background music, click on upgrade. Page redirects to Marketplace. Subscribe from Marketplace to get access. Yeah, free. Using the free trial, you don't get music. Fuck you. To set a prompter, click on clipboard icon. A pop-up appears. Your prompter pop-up. To change the font, click on the font drop-down. Select preferred font from given drop-down. To change the font size, click on the size of the font drop-down. Select preferred font from given drop-down. To bold text, click on B. To incline text, click on I. To underline text, click on U. To strike out any text, click on S strike down. To adjust alignment of text, click on text. To change color of text, click on this A box. To highlight any text, click on highlighted A. To open any image, click on image. A pop-up appears. Yeah, you already told us how to share images. You already told us. Why are you telling us again, damn it? Why are you telling us again? We already went through this every single damn time. And then every time we go to share something else, we gotta go through it again. Again. Hello, Demars. I know of an O founder with seven memberships for over 5 years and believes he will be rich, but is now losing the fight for his life in the hospital. He made his whole life about this. Oh, man. That's too bad. We've lost quite a few people that have done that and made their entire life about this thing, and they have passed away while waiting for it to launch. And this was back before they even had the OES or the O Connect or anything, right? So it's a shame. It's a shame. See, Joe says, Tiny Digger condoms trademarked are a one-time use only. Just breathe through it. I'm trying, Violet. I'm trying. It's like every time that we have to share something. I don't know why they've told us how to share an image in this thing like 5 times by now. All right, but we don't need to go through all of this again. All right, it says only images can be opened. Like, no shit. To open any text file, click on this and a pop-up appears. See? Your normal computer pop-up. Okay. Chuck says, what is the option to change my gender for this form? I don't know. Beth, could you make or market an advent calendar featuring the leading O founders? That would be funny. That would be funny. What would we include? Like for Marty's, you like open it up and it's just a bird squawking. Shut up! Someone feed that damn bird! Someone do something about that bird, would you? I haven't fed it all morning. I've been in webinars. It's very strange that it's now squawking like this. You like open up Chris's and it's like, hey, 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 hey. And a big fucking hand comes out, like punches you in the face. I don't know if that'd be a good idea. That might get me into some legal issues. People are getting injured. It says select preferred text file. Text will appear on the prompter. Again, this is very strange. Very strange. Only text files can be opened. Only TXT text files can be opened. To download prompter information, click on the download cloud icon. File downloads in PDF format, just like this 170-page user manual did. Notes: in a prompter, you can add and edit the information. The prompter window can be resized and moved to the complete webinar screen, so you can adjust the prompter screen. To set the timer, click on this icon. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of Onpassive. To search for speaker, not a speaker, not the speaker. Just to search for speaker. Add text in search speaker. Text box. To set time, enter custom time below. Oh my god, you have to set the time that they're going to be speaking for? You can do a question mark, Chuck. Yeah, don't get too upset about it. A lot will happen in 5 to 6 years. That time is the most precious thing the founders have lost. 5 years is pre-2020, a whole different world from today. Right? It's true. I have launched an Oblast to help with Sherry's funeral costs. I mean, she will pass on before this thing launches properly, based on how we're going. Again, they say to increase the time, you click on up. To decrease, you click on down. To calculate, you click on the calculator icon. Who knew? And then a pop-up appears as a calculator. The calculator pop-up. To resound, click on the audio icon. A pop-up appears. What's really funny is that they have applauses and gasps and hoorays. So you could be watching a webinar and all of a sudden everyone goes, you know, like Ash Mufara says, this thing is cheap. It's $375 every 3 months. And then everyone goes, you know? You know? Click 563. I feel like Sherry, Pat Parent, and Norel Warcon have already passed away. They just haven't caught on yet. That was rude! Hello, Mr. Level. Good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. That was rude, Albs. We need to resound that. I'm going to click on the play button. To upload resound from local drive, click on upload. To close the resound, click on close. A local drive pop-up appears. Select the resound from preferred location. Again! It tells us how the fuck you're going to share a file from your computer. And then it says, note, you can select resounds as per requirement to express appreciation to the attendees. Weird. It's just people like clapping when people come in. That's the whole resound. Page redirects to Marketplace. Subscribe for Marketplace to get access. No. If a free user tries to access the upload option, the app will display the message, upgrade now to unlock resound uploads and get unlimited access. Awesome. For ticker, click on this icon. A pop-up appears for the ticker. For those of you that don't know what a ticker is, which complete sense, by the way, if you don't know what it is, it's when I have a banner. It's the banner. Like when I have this thing going down at the bottom of my screen. I like this one. Please donate to me because I'm a broke bitch who needs to buy subs because everyone hates me. That's what a ticker is. That's what their tickers are. What's a ticker? Oh, yeah, I'm glad I could help you, Chuck. It's a time selector thingy magic, isn't it? According to this, it was a moment ago. You know? Ron from Roblin Live. He hates it when Marty calls him Ron. A pop-up appears. It's the ticker screen, if you will. Add text in the enter box. Enter text box. Like, you're not going to, again, the way they put that, they're like, just add text. So someone's going to come in here and literally just type text in. They'll just say text across their screen the whole time. To change font, click on drop-down menu. It comes in font pop-ins. Sounds fun. To change font size, click on font size. To bold text, click on B. To underline text, click on U. To strike out any text. We don't need this again! Jesus Christ, we don't need it every single time. We get it. We get it. Explain the text one time. This is like the 4th time that it's been explained. It says note. You can set scrolling speed at 10, 20, or 30 seconds. To set as a default, click on Set as Default checkbox. To reset all details, click on Reset to Default checkbox. Click on Publish. Scrolling text is displayed at the bottom of the application. So here they have this scrolling text of just the word OConnect. How original. To pause the ticker, click on the pause. To stop it, click on stop, which is right over here. This thing. To share file in webinar, click on the share icon. A pop-up appears. Oh my God. Oh my God. We already know how to share a file. Oh my fucking God. I'm going to snap. I'm going to snap. I'm going to snap. Why are you showing me this again? Why are you showing me this again? Are we the first ones to actually read this manual in its entirety? I can't imagine anyone bothering with this, not even the crazy founders. We probably are. We probably are. I hate me too, Chuck. We probably are. It's literally, I'm not reading through this again, okay? Listen, it's already told you 17 times how to do this. If you don't know how to share a goddamn file on here by now, there's something else wrong with you. And this manual cannot fix it. No, YouTube streaming is available for upgraded users only. Again, a pop-up appears. This just seems so random. Select the preferred screen to share. Click on toggle button beside. Also allow tab, this random A capitalized here. Also allow tab audio to share audio. Click on share to share the screen, or click on close to cancel the action. Select the preferred streaming platform. So Facebook or YouTube they have here. Sign in selected streaming platform. A conformation toaster massage. Oh my. That sounds fancy. They never told me that I was getting a confirmation toaster massage. I'm not sure what that is. It sounds like it's going to unalive me, though. It's not a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea. A confirmation toaster massage. I don't know. Should we be showing people how to do those? That's not a good thing, is it? They're going to come give you a massage. I am Canadian. I am! Oh my goodness. We're going to get a confirmation toaster massage after that, so that sounds fun. But it will appear on the top right corner of the screen. A streaming screen will then appear. And it's funny because it says that it appears on the top right corner of the screen, but it shows it to us at the bottom of the screen. So I think they've had too many confirmation toaster massages. Click on stop streaming to stop the streaming. It's just getting silly now. It's just getting silly now. It says we're on page 77 here, but we're actually on page 84 if you're paying attention to the pages according to the PDF file. All right, according to the PDF file, we're actually on page 84 of 170, but this one says 77. So, whatever. It says to lower hand, hosts need to click on the hand icon. And they show it on this screen here, which is weird. They also show it here, but this one I can barely see. This one I can barely see. They should have shown it on, like, this one's okay, I guess, red on purple. But they really should have put it on, like, one of the white screens here or the yellow screen if they wanted it to, like, pop out red on red, you know what I'm saying? But they're not good at color coordinating. We already know that. To end the meeting, click on this icon. An end meeting pop-up appears. We've made it to page 84 before they tell us how to end it. And at this point, I'm thinking about getting one of those confirmation toaster massages to end it all. All right? Because this has been torturous. A rating and feedback page appears for O-Connect. So before you leave, you got to rate them. I'm like doing 0. 0! Submit. Select a rating out of 10 and add comments in the Give Reasons for Your Score text box. To submit rating and feedback, click on Submit. To cancel the action, click on Cancel. To start a webinar or conference as active host. Dude, did we not just go through this? Coming to a screen near you soon. Slob and Grim barely alive. I feel bad sometimes, but I feel like truth hurt. The truth is the truth. These Onpassivians are really old and they all look even older. It's true. Dude, I know. Dude. Did we not just read through this, Joe? Is that not what I was like reading this whole time? Was how to start it as a host? Because I don't think you could start a webinar or like do any of that unless you're a host. We already went through this whole drop down menu. Like this whole thing, we already went through it. So we're not going through that again. But it does say an O-Connect webinar page appears as an active host. So it will be like you're the active host. And then this is just the normal host. An active host can access all the functionality of the host. No, active hosts don't have access to record the event, lock meeting, and the speaker request. An active host can access all the functionality of the host. Yeah, I read that. An active host can access all the functionality of the host. No, it can't. It does not have access to record the event, lock meeting, or do the speaker request. So now it's just lying to us. All right? Now it's just lying to us. To start a webinar or conference as a co-host. An email will be sent to your registered email ID. Log in to your registered email, open the email with the subject, welcome to Onpassive OConnect, click the link, the page appears. No, if you are not a registered user, you must first register on Onpassive ecosystem before you can attend the meeting. Thank you. That's why you told us how to do that for the first 25 pages. The host can give access to make a co-host. In participants list, select preferred speaker and click on more select co-hosts. We've already talked about how to do all this. An OConnect webinar page appears as a co-host. Only the host can lock the meeting. If the co-host tries to lock the meeting, it will get a notification. So again, only the host can do everything. The co-host does not have the abilities to do everything that the host can do, even though they stated that they do a few sentences ago. The meeting started as co-host. A webinar page appears. It's literally the exact same. To know about the more options, click on more options. It literally goes through the entire thing again. It even shows you the exact same drop-down menu again for this. It then goes into the camera stuff again. And once again tells you that a maximum of 24 frames can be viewed. We are not even halfway. It's already repeated itself 4 times. Okay? I'm sad. It literally explains the entire thing. This is the exact same screenshot, the exact same. All the exact same. It even tells you how to do the break time again. In detail. How to do the break time. How to do the audio video. It gives us all of this information again. Remember I told you this information you would never need as just a user here? You know, hello Louisiana, OJ has died. Yes, we celebrated that. We're all old here. We're all old. Monan says, I'm confused. Can you please again explain how to upload a file from my Microsoft Android computer pad to become an active host and start a ticker? It literally tells us it again. As the real killer. But yeah, he just died, Stricardo. You know? Hey, Violet, you asked about the webinar with the mass founder prayer at the end. Can't remember, but I think it was an Oron around 8th of April. It was either the Oron or it was the 361 right after that. It was one of the two, though. Yes. I don't remember if it was the Oron or if it ended up, if it was the one with the PNG. Because there was also a PNG one right around that time. So it might be that one too. I'll see if I can find it for you and I'll repost it. But yeah, like none of this information you would need to know as just like the user of this. But they make sure to give it to us again. I literally go through here. It's the exact same information. Look at, they're even telling you how to do the full screen. And they're showing it in the top right corner. Remember when I had complained about how it wasn't down here? Like an hour ago? Yeah, no, they go through the entire thing again. They even reteach you the emojis. Right? It's like, no, stop it. You don't have to tell us the entire thing again. Teach you about the share tab, the share screen, which, by the way, there isn't a difference in how you do any of this from the host to the co-host. And then what's really funny is here it even tells you how to lock the meeting. Okay? But as we established, if you're a co-host, you can't do that anyway. So why the fuck do you need instructions on it? But they just like copy and pasted all the same stuff. This look familiar? Yeah, the participant. Yep, all the exact same screenshots with like the exact same instructions. It's just copy and pasta. Here's how you chat with them. And then you finally get to this, which is kind of a new one. Kind of. They tell you again about what files you can upload, because they again tell you how to upload the files. Because we need to know that for a 15th time. And then we get into some semi new information, if you will. But I need a break before we continue on. I need to go to the little girl's room and get a new drink, so we'll be right back after a message from our sponsors. Today's video is brought to you by...
Do you have a berserker demon? You may think that's a strange question, but I've dealt with berserker demons. What's a berserker? The word describes ancient Nordic warriors who fought with uncontrollable rage. This is where we get the expression, he was so angry, he went berserk. In the days of Vikings, berserkers would enter a trance before battle to get supernatural strength. They fought with a frenzy. Sound like someone you know? As we say, they lose it. Explosive anger can come from frustration, feeling disrespected, trauma, mental and hormonal issues, and drugs, but uncontrollable rage can be demonic. As an exorcist, I've dealt with berserker demons. If you've got one, you'll need more than anger management therapy. You may need an exorcism of a berserker demon of anger. That's inhuman. I'm here to help at boblarson.org.
Whoa, looks like you got a bit of a tangle in your dangle. Did you know that more than 8 out of 10 hose owners die each year? Not anymore. Hey, turn me on and watch my hose get huge. My mom always told me I was a grower, not a shower, and boy was she right. And if you squeeze me in the right spot, all my raging fluids will come flying out of me, and instantly I'll retract to my small, natural, convenient size. Amazing! Oh, yep. Shout outs to all my flowers and growers out there. And just like a real snake, it can contract and expand like an accordion. You know, we really wanted to name it the Snake Hose, but that's the title of a gay porno. I mean, I've never seen it, but lizard's close enough. This is my next door neighbor, Sharon. She didn't know I was filming her. She also didn't know I had my hose in my hand, too. If your hose weighs more than 15 pounds, I feel sorry for you. You see, women prefer light, dainty, petite hoses. You don't want to be walking around with a big honking nanner. Oh, Sharon. Whoa, watch the whoa, don't get it caught on the thing. Whoa. Hey, buddy, watch where you're going. You don't want to end up like that guy, still using a standard hose, not going anywhere, and he's fucking bald. Fuck! Look at my hose, people. Oh, yeah, it's growing fast, and it's not kinking up anytime soon. Now, I don't know who lives here, but it's time to wake up. Behold, the full length and girth of my hose and its full potential. Hey, can't you see I'm filming a commercial here, you fucking asshole? Wah! Take that, fuckboy! No one fucks with my hose! The lizard hose is about $30. You get 25 feet. That's like, just a little bit more than $1 per foot. Now, fuck it, we'll give you 2. That's 50 feet. Get fucked. Come on, touch it.
Wait, do you have a condom? You don't have one somewhere? Yes. Oi, excuse me there, sir. Do you have these directions? Sure, you just go down that way and make a turn. Don't let her know that your dinger is almost a no-go. Get Tiny Dinger condoms to you discreetly. It's very important to choose the right size, so make sure that you get your tiny size. Don't be caught without a condom. No. Get Tiny Dinger condoms, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand. Located at your local CVS, pharmacy, Rexall, Shopper, Drug Smart, Walmart, and in your favorite streamer's nightstand. get it. You're into feet, and not many girls are also into feet, but you finally found your dream woman. We got your souls covered now. Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Digger Condoms, trademarked, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand, and the same people who brought to you Sexual Endorphin Spray, trademarked. We have now created the Foot Fetish Fantasia Spray. When you're rubbing on her toes, take a deep breath in and smell the sweet aromas of the toilet bowl, the tire shop, dead flowers, and your nana's perfume. After all, it will turn you on more than just her pinky toe will. This little piggy has been to the market and grabbed themselves a bottle of the Foot Fetish Fantasia Spray, trademarked. It made it so much easier to wake to my ex-girlfriend's feet after she posted up her beach trip vacay photos. Grab your bottle now and make that nasty foot fragrance vanish just like a ghost. Located at CVS Pharmacy, Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Kmart, Chaz R Us, and in your favorite foot fetishist nightstand. Are you getting upset with people's freedom of speech and consumer protection laws that allow the public to speak out about your scam? Are you giving YouTube creators false strikes in order to continue preying on vulnerable people? Is it getting hard to hold it in? Hold in all the bullshit? Well, introducing Tiny Digger Diapers, the adult diaper designed for the man baby deep down inside who's always on the way to the top where his ears will pop. With our FlexiFit technology, Tiny Digger Diapers moves with you whenever you sit on your chair, sit in your RV, sit on a boat, or sit in your home office paid for by the people you scam. The Secure Lock Core offers unmatched absorption for when you're full of shit, which is most likely all the time. These diapers keep you dry and comfortable so you can attend all 500 hours of webinars this week and not miss your chance to sign up a homeless man to your scam. Maybe he also needs the diapers, huh? Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Digger Condoms and Fantasia Foot Spray. Buy Tiny Digger Diapers today. Located at Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Target, your local CVS pharmacy, and in your favorite con artist nightstand. No matter where your day takes you from webinar to webinar, you will always be dry and you won't have to cry. Thank you for listening to a message from today's sponsor. Yes, you know, Tiny Digger Condoms has grown a lot in the last couple years since it began. You know, there was a time where they were only Tiny Digger Condoms. They had all kinds of a customer base, though. I mean, they had Real Stream News, they had Nags, they had Tragic, Bad Boy Tragic was buying off them. You know, they were doing real well. Suit Yourself got a case, Wes Most got a case, Mr. Deadman. But then, you know, so some of the A-log Ethan Ralphers were complaining. So I was like, okay, we got to branch out. So we had to branch out and we had to do Tiny Digger Fantasia Foot Fetish Spray for, of course, Ghost of Niccolo needed that one. Then, of course, there was Tiny Digger Sexual Endorphin Spray for the incels in order to get, you know, I guess to make it so that they have a reason to use Tiny Digger condoms, right? And now they have come out with Tiny Digger Diapers. So, you know, I feel like the brand is so brand new, but it will just keep on growing. But I did lie to you before the commercial break, because this isn't really new stuff. You see, we went from here, page 94, which is actually page 100 to us. Don't worry. We're going through this faster than I'm sure a lot of you thought. And this is actually just, again, how to do stuff with the whiteboard. Although this time they used a new picture. Which is funny because the picture says, uh-oh, O-Connect has expired. Renew your subscription. And it's just kind of funny that that's the one that they went with. But it, again, just explains to us how to do this stuff. And talks about, you know, the file downloading again. Which we don't need. We've read through that 100 times now. They again say host or active host or co-host can access the presentation at a time. So they're even making the same mistakes as they did, like the first time, you know, that we read through this. It's like, if you were going to copy and paste it, couldn't you have just like read through it either before or after you did that and realized it didn't make sense? once again, we're talking about the toolbar, and I'm sure you're like, but the toolbar of what, Queen? Of the fucking whiteboard. Remember, they explained to us how to use the whiteboard, and then they tell us how to get to the damn whiteboard. Yeah, they do it again. Because as a co-host, you have to also be told how to use the whiteboard all over again. This time, they're again using the same pictures. And here's the thing is that the first time they already kind of told us, right? Like host versus co-host, as you're seeing here. To edit in the presentation as a host, 1. To edit in the presentation as co-host, 2. So I'm like, why did we need all the instructions as the host? And then we needed them repeated again as the co-host when you did a fine job of giving it to us as both of them already. All right, these instructions only need to be in here once. Again, it tells you how to share the video. It's the exact same video. The YouTube thing, remember, you get the alert. If the video is restricted, same exact warning and pictures for all of that. And remember, you will have to have the paid version for that. All right, if you don't have the paid version, then you don't get to do a lot of this stuff. Then they actually go through the poll again. The poll. To cancel the current action, click the close button. To lose all your work, terminate the session, and irreparably corrupt the device you are currently using, Trip on. Click the maybe later button. Right? So yeah, no, they give us the whole poll all over again. Like, we don't need any of this information. Okay, like again with the questions, like we already went through all of this. The good news is now we're on page 109. See how quickly that went? I know what you're thinking. You're like, holy crap, I thought we were just on page 80. I know. Because a lot of this is repeat, thankfully for us. And I'm not going to put us all through that. It is literally the exact same, guys, I've gone through and like made sure to be like, am I missing any epic mistakes that we could be joking about? No, they literally copy and pasted it. So if you want to hear me rant and rave and complain about how it was written the first time, go back about an hour and then you'll hear it. It does the whole like, this is how you do a poll, this is how you end the poll, blah, 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 blah. This is how you enable the question mode again. The entire thing, again, with this screenshot. I'm sure you guys recognize it. How to unpublish it. And then remember, we were talking about how the call to action can be all fancy with all their different colors. Yeah, no, they explained that to us again. You know? Only 109. Yeah, it's 170. Chuck, so, you know. If you forget to renew, you have to start at page 1 again. Like, usually they'll explain one thing one time, and then it will be like, for instructions on how to do this, you know, refer to page 2 in the part entitled How to Share a File. Like, you know what I mean? That's usually how it's done. I have some that we're going to compare. Onpassive, where the manuals are almost as repetitive as the webinars and daily updates. It is, right? It's funny how repetitive things are here. But yeah, again, this is all the exact same. All right? All the exact same. I wouldn't be telling you any new information. Okay? Even the like push a link to attendees. I feel like that's like a little bit of new information. Okay, I'll go back to 223.25 and start again. Some person did this free of charge. That would be bizarre. Honestly, I don't think they even have said who puts like their time into this. feel like a lot of it is probably stolen from other places, to be honest. But it would be interesting to know if the person got paid for it. So it says to push a link to attendees, click on the link icon and then a pop-up appears. Right? In Enter URL text box, you add the external link. In Enter button text, add text to displays on screen. And that makes no sense. To set as default, click on the Set as Default checkbox. To reset all details, click on Reset to Default checkbox. Click on Publish to publish the URL on the webinar. Attendees can click on that link and it will redirect to that link. A pop-up appears. Again, with the Google. To minimize the pop-up, click on this. To close it, click on this. To set the theme, you get the wand. We are back to the achievements, 1 to 15. And then I'm like, no, now we're right back to saying it the exact same way we did before. Background music. Yep, already read through all that. How to share a file of background music. Yep, no, that was the one of many times that we shared a file on here. Again, exact same picture. Now we're back to the prompter. And I'm like, okay, but we literally just read through this. You know? So why do I have to read through the prompter again? I think this is stolen and translated from Hindi. I mean, that would make some sense, wouldn't it? So again, all of the instructions for the prompter. How to share the file. Which, again, they've explained to you how to share a file 1,000,000 times. No matter what the file is, it's always the same way. So, like, you know, here it is. Again, select the preferred text file, and they explain again that only TXT text files can be opened. Again, with the hourglass icon. Remember, I made that joke about Days of Our Lives. Again, we're learning about the speaker, and it's the exact same instructions. It's also the same instructions on how to open up the calculator and how to do these resounds, which are like the applause and the gasping. Hooray! Miscellaneous. Like, okay. Again, how to share a file. Always the same picture, it seems like. And remember the ticker? Yeah, don't worry. They tell you how to do it again. And again, it's all the exact same info. There you even show the same pictures. Remember the Poppins? Poppins text? And I'm like, how would Mary Poppins write this out? Think it would be easier to read? Perhaps they tested this manual with some founders and found this has the ideal rate of repetition for retention by Alzheimer's sufferers. Yeah, and those with dementia, for sure. For sure. Flatulence resounds would be hilarious to spam the next 360 with. It would be, actually. Every time Marty moves, make his chair go, you know? Again, they say that you can set the scrolling speed at 10, 20, or 30 seconds. Right? I'm like, yeah, I know. Remember they showed us the O Connect? Then it goes to share a file in webinar. Click on the share icon, and then they go through how to fucking share. I'm not joking. They literally tell us again how to upload a file. And then I want to have a full-on aneurysm. And I'm like, why? Why are you doing this to me? Why? To cancel the action, click on cancel. To share any file, click on share. A pop-up appears. Then it says, no, only co-hosts can share the file. You can upload a 50 megabyte file only. And then again, it tells you, click on upload. A local drive pop-up appears. Select the file from the preferred location. Select the file shown in the pop-up. To share the file to all participants, you click all right here. If you only want to share it to the speakers, you click speakers. Awesome, right? And then a speaker screen appears with download the file. Yes, it appears with download the file. Literally, please download the shared file. So then, of course, to download the file, you click download. You know? And then we get back to the lower the hands. And again, same picture with the hands. Right? How to end the meeting. How to do the stupid little, on a scale of 1 to 10, how likely would you recommend Connect to others? Remember, I said 0. It sucks. Connect sucks. I don't want to use it anymore. So yeah. Again, you have to give a reason. Yeah. Guess what the next page is? Yeah, guess what it is? Look what they did to me. To start a webinar or conference as a speaker. And I know what you're thinking. You're like, well, Queen, we haven't learned that one yet. Yeah, we did. Okay. Yeah, we did. Pretty much, yeah. Is the speaker not a co-host? It sounds like they ran AI through. They ran Al through Chat GPT and copy and pasted the output, probably. No founder is interested in any of these chapters. They only want to know how to generate pink wavy hands. That's how you use emojis. It would be funny if they didn't even have pink hand waving emojis. I don't know if they do. Guys, I'm not joking though when I tell you that this fucking thing restarts at page 126, which is actually their page 120. It actually tells you from the beginning. An email will be sent to your registered email ID. Log into your registered email. Open email with the subject, Welcome to Onpassive Connect. Click the link. The page appears. Notes. If you are not a registered user, you must first register on Onpassive ecosystem before you can attend the meeting. Speakers can join through the speaker URL in the meeting. To join the meeting, click on Provided URL. Waiting screen appears. An Connect webinar page appears. A page appears with joining options. Oh yeah, and then they actually explain them to you again. We're on repeat at this point. This is now the 4th time that they've explained this to us. They explain it to us just regular instructions. Then they explain it to us as a host. Then they explain it to us as a co-host. And now they're explaining it to us as a speaker. An Connect webinar page appears. Look it's literally the exact same, again, with this same pic. I know because this founder here, that looks a lot like Michael Williams' AIM. Just because the big bald head. Or like Charles Osong. Maybe it's Keith. All right, maybe it's Keith. I'm talking about Connect. I'm talking about Connect. Who knows? But this person means that, yeah, we can tell it's the same picture. Literally, they go through this again. How to change the layout. It's the exact same information. Remember that information I told you didn't need to know? Well, good thing they told it to you 4 times in this document. You know, I'm just saying. You didn't even need to know this one time, but they've told us 4 times now. You know? Founders probably get frustrated when they try to share with speakers and can't hear the file on their headphones, right? Because pink wavy hands are better than commissions, apparently. This manual is really trash. It is. Pink wavy hands will save humanity. This will save humanity. But yeah, we don't need this information. They give it to us again. Again, how to use the audio and video. And it talks about the ticks, the tick boxes, how you change them. Exact same information, just over again. All right, it tells you about the display name text box, how to change the display name. Remember that? Yeah, because we've learned about it 4 times. How to use the emojis. So there you go. You know, if you want to send pig hand wavings, you got to click on that emoji icon right there. You know, you got to do it. You got to do it. Okay? Notes, in Be Right Back, you are not able to access any other functionality. To perform an action, you need to remove Be Right Back. Again, they've told us that 5 times. This is, again, the same picture. Remove BRB status. Yeah, I know, we got it. I assume that it's like that whether you're a speaker, you're an attendee, you're a host, you're a co-host. I mean, it would be one thing if I was any of these things. See you later, Chuck. Have a good one. If there was different information. When I was a speaker, if I had to go to another area to find this out, all right, I want to see the participants. But for some reason, when you're a speaker, maybe the participants are over here on this side instead. So then you would have to tell me this again, right? And you would have to be like, as the speaker, it's only the host and co-host that see the participants on the left-hand side. If you're a speaker or an attendee, then you would have to look over on the right-hand side. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't even do that. It doesn't even do that. It doesn't even do that. Literally. It's just the exact same. And I'm like, but it's not even different. I don't understand why you felt the need to put this in there 5 times. You didn't need filler. This thing's 170 pages long. It did not have to be that long. And it's not just because you repeated the same thing like 5 different times. It gave us full instructions for every part of the app 5 different times. Like, some of the instructions are a little bit much. And I'm like, I don't know if we really needed that. But, you know, if you had only listed it 1 time, this thing could have been like 25 pages, which would still be long, and we'll get into that. But, like, I don't understand. It's not like it was like 2 pages and they were like, oh, we need some filler content in here, so we'll just repeat a couple of the steps or whatever. You didn't need to make it 170 pages. Monan says, it's funny seeing stock images of only young people being used in every screenshot instead of the real geriatric users, right? Takara says, so this 144-page manual is really 10 pages. So far, yes. Right? There are 666 pages in this forbidden text. I do feel like we're living in Groundhog Day. Groundhog Day, but every single day you just wake up and you're forced to read over the Onpassive O-Connect user manual. That would be awful. I'd hate my life if something happened right now. And then this was my Groundhog Day. That would suck. Talk about repetitive. Jesus. But yeah, no, again, the participant joined with the speaker link, which shows up in the speakers tab. They put this in the last 4 times that they have explained that. So again, why did we have to do it again? If this is the only thing that even brings up speakers in these instructions, is why I'm bringing it up. Because, like, out of all of these instructions, that's the only part that brings up the speakers. And where you would, like, maybe be able to find yourself, you know? Like, that part could have been different. But they had already put it in 4 times before this. So, again, it's unnecessary. All of these instructions are unnecessary. We don't need any of this. Right? Even with the hand up, hand down, then it goes into the prompter again. How to share a file, an image here. And then, of course, how to share the text file. You, again, if you're doing a document like this, and the only difference with sharing the text file versus sharing a video file is the fact that one's text, one's a video. You know what I'm saying? You only need to put in the instructions 1 time. Number these instructions. Number each section of the document. And then when you're going to give the instructions the next time, instead of having to redo it all, you just say, and then refer to step 2. You know, like start the process, step 2, section 2, page 15 of the manual. That's usually how it's done. But these guys are like, no, we're going to give you every single step just over and over again. See, I don't know if they have a pig hand waving, guys. We might have a problem. These are their emojis right here. I'm just saying, these are their emojis. They're yellow. They're not pink. I don't see any pink hands. I see a yellow hand right here. I see yellow prayer hands. And yellow claps. But I do not see pig hand wavings. We need more spade pyramids. I was thinking about updating the emojis. Taking the spades out of there and giving us some funnier ones. So let me know if you guys are down for that. If you're a member. But yeah, no, it doesn't appear that they have any pig hand waving emojis. So that's a problem. They need to fix that. But again, they're explaining again with this. Then we get to this part, which this is kind of new. Right? And this is what I mean. This is why we have to like scroll through the whole thing. And I went through this document like 5 times before this live stream, also because I was supposed to do it for the past 2 days and I was sick. And then I kept trying to get ready to do the live stream, but then I was too sick to do it. You know what I'm saying? I've read this damn thing a lot. And it's like every once in a while, they pop in something new randomly all of a sudden like this. So you have to be kind of on your toes when you're going through it. But sort of where we left off. Okay. It, I guess, would be the host using a presentation. Which is funny because we were supposed to be talking about the speakers now, but we've gone back to host, right? This thing's a mess. So it says a presentation page appears. Here it is. Just like my presentation page appeared at the beginning of this, you know? To download current page, click on this. It's right here. So you can download or print. It says, no, file will be downloaded in PNG format. No, that's not Papua New Guinea format, Stricardo. What about if I use FUK? We have an FUCK emoji. That one will stay. And so will the pyramid one. But I have a couple ideas for some funny ones to replace the spades. That could be fun. So it's downloaded in PNG format, again, not Papua New Guinea. And to download it, you click on this. It says, note, file will be downloaded in PDF format. To print the page, you click on the printer. Right? So now we have some new info. When you click on the printer, a print page appears. And then you get to print all 170 pages. All 170 pages of the user manual. You know, apologize to your printer. I hope you stocked up on ink. It's in color. So there's that. You know. Oh, so then you go click on print, obviously. The print is right here. To cancel the action, click on cancel. This time you do click on cancel. It says to leave the meeting, click on this icon. An end meeting pop-up appears. This is the pop-up here, the end meeting pop-up. A rating and feedback page appears for OConnect, and now, do you see how now they're doing this information that's not new to us all of a sudden? You get what I'm saying? Take care, Joe. It's like, I thought that we were at new information, guys. I was all excited. I was like, in this one, they actually tell us how to print it, not just download it in the PDF format. I'm so excited. And then we get to here, and I'm like, oh, damn it. Now they're telling us about the stupid OConnect survey again. And now you have to give a reason for your score. Then there's one more part of this that I feel like we need to go through. It's very important we get through the whole thing, you know? And that is when it starts over yet again. Yeah, no, another fucking time. Time number 5. As an attendee. So we got just normal instructions as no one, just like, here's how you use it. Then we got it as a host. Then a co-host. A speaker. An attendee. Like, really? It does it all over again. All over again. Literally all of it. It just keeps going. And it is all the same until you get to this part. Then it has a little bit of something new. Because now we're just an attendee. We're not a host. We're not a co-host. We're not a speaker yet. So we need to know how to send a request to be a speaker. And in order to do that, you click on this icon here. So you're sitting here, you're watching it, yada, yada, yada. You're going to be clicking on that icon. A pop-up appears, and it's a speaker request pop-up that says, are you sure you want to be a speaker? And then, of course, there's nowhere yes. It says to send a speaker request, click on yes. To cancel the action, click on no. It says note. A speaker request is sent to the host. If the host accepts the request, the attendee screen changes to the speaker screen. So that then you have a different screen, but you really don't. It's all really very much similar. To capture the screen, click on that icon, the snap icon. It says your screen capture is successfully saved in the local folder, and then it goes back to teaching us about the emojis. And it starts to go back to all the exact same information about the prompter. It's all the same. Which is weird because you would think that you wouldn't have the ability to use some of this as just the attendee. And I believe that you don't. You don't have the ability to do a lot of this as the attendee, but for some reason, they decided to still give you all of these goddamn instructions as if you could do it all. You still needed the instructions on how to do everything. Not the best manual. You can take a course in manual writing. Wonder if they didn't take that course. Probably not. That's right, Ali. You're so in it to win it. But it once again does tell us about the prompter thing. Again, how to share an image. Because we need to know that for the 6th time now. Then it talks about the text file, how to share it again. Because, if you didn't learn it by now, on their page 139, our page 145, then, you weren't going to know. So there. Then we get to this part. This is sort of new. See, we have this nice little screen here. And it says, note, if the attendee joined in between the live meetings, they could go back and see what happened in the live meetings with the help of this feature. The attendee streaming screen is movable when the host is presenting. And then again, it says to leave the meeting, click on this icon. A rating and feedback page appears for O Connect. And I'm like, oh, never mind. Now we're just back to this stupid, on a scale of 1 to 10, how likely would you recommend O Connect to others? 0, All over again. All over again. For like the 6th time. Yay. But then we get into a very, very special new part, which is actually called the library. Yay! Look at that, guys. We only have like 20 pages left to go. Yay! So, what is the library? Well, if you log in, an O Connect homepage appears. Remember, that's kind of how we started the instructions here after they told us how to make our like OES account and all that. They were like, a wild O Connect homepage suddenly appears. The O founders are unsure how to tame it. Yeah, so we're kind of back to that now. Login on O Connect homepage appears. Under the O Connect logo at the top left, click on the library icon, which is this file folder icon right there. Who would have thought? A library page appears. And I know you're probably like, a wild library page appears. What does that mean? I hope they tell us. To upload a file. To upload any file, click on Upload. A local folder pop-up appears. Upload file from the local... But they just tell us how to upload a file again. And then it says, the uploaded file, so we got a bit of new information again, can be viewed on screen with the following details. The file name, date it was created, the file type, the size of the file, the date modified, the last date it was modified, and then an action. To search for the file or folder, add text in the search text box. Under action, it says to view the file, click on this eye icon. To close the previewed file, click on the X icon. To download the file, click on this download icon. And to delete the file, click on this trash icon. Then it shows us this picture where it says, are you sure to delete this file? Are you sure to delete this file? Which makes no sense. Selected files will get deleted permanently. Would you like to continue? Close or delete. To delete the file, click on delete. Cancel the action, click on close. And then it goes to create new folder. You click on the new folder button. A pop-up appears. Wow, right? Enter name here, text box, add folder name. To cancel the action, click on close. Created folder reflected on library page. See, there's theirs in the lovely little box. And they time traveled. Because that was created February 20th, 2024. And I thought this was created before that, because it's all copyrights reserved in 2022. So it's interesting that they knew that they wouldn't be able to share files until at least February 20th of 2024. In new folder, you can upload files. Under action, to download the files from folder, click on this download icon. To delete the files from folder, click on delete. And it tells you this information again. This is another case where they should have been like, oh, just refer back to the last thing. Now we get to something else new, the analytics. Yay! On footnotes, they should say, may destroy your mental health. Should come with a warning. It's a crime against humanity. It really is. So you, of course, need to see the analytics of your webinars. Like how many people are watching it? Where are they from? Are they male or female? That kind of thing. It's all very important data. So it once again starts us with log in. An OConnect homepage appears. And it's like, hey, you don't have to start every single bit of instructions with this sentence. Like, we've got it. We have to be at least the OConnect homepage to start using OConnect. Okay? Like, we get it. Thank you. But they, again, log in. An OConnect homepage appears. Then it goes on to say, under the OConnect logo at the top left, click on this thing here. And they show us again in the little red box. An analytics page appears, which again, this is the analytics page. On the analytics, the below details can be viewed. And again, this should be like this picture should then be like right here. And then these points should be down here. Right? Because it's like the details can be viewed. The created events, recurring events, transferred events, But it says to know about events notifications, click on the bell icon. To know more about events notifications, see notification. Events counts are displayed on the analytics page. And then it says an event statistics graph based on all events versus all participants as per month, which I have no clue what the fuck that means. This as a sentence makes like no sense. An event statistics graph based on its all events versus all participants as per month. As per month, guys. As per month. But yeah, 84 meetings they're claiming with 6,255 members. And then it says to filter by date, click on this icon here, the calendar. And then it says a calendar appears. Once again, now this calendar looks different than their other calendar that they showed us, you know? Yep. On the graph here, this here is meetings number. So they have from 0 to 100. And then down at the bottom here, they have the months. Because remember, it's as per month. And they're tracking the members and the number of meetings. But this calendar that they're showing us now for this looks different than their last calendar that they showed us. And my whole thing is, if you're going to have a calendar, they should be the same. It's weird to have two different kinds of calendars. So, like, the fact that they give directions here doesn't really bother me. It's not as repetitive because it is technically a different calendar. You get what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm like, but why is it a different calendar? Like, why do you have two different types of calendars in the same app? That's so weird. But it says select preferred date and click on apply. To clear the date details, click on clear. To download the report of events overview statistics, click on the download icon. Note, the webinar statistics report is available for download in PNG format. Recent events shown on the page. They show us this recent events. And then they show us this view all highlighted. And it says, to view all the events, click on view all. Page will redirect to events page. To know more about recent events, see events. And then I'm like, motherfucker, so you do know how to do this. Huh? You do know how to do that. Why didn't you do that the whole damn time? And then it says all events are shown in the pie chart, including created, transferred, completed, canceled, and invited events. So this is just like basically what their pie chart of it would look like. And then they say on the analytics page, you can download web and mobile applications for OConnect. And it said, download our mobile app and be up to date. Let me show you this little download screen. To download the mobile application, click on download app. Scan QR code to download mobile application. Or to download application for web, click on download. If you don't know how to use the QR codes, learn. To subscribe to OConnect, click on Go Premium button. As you can see, this is supposed to pop up. Go Premium to enjoy advanced stats. And they mean click on this button here. Go Premium. Now we're back to contacts, which we talked a little bit about at the beginning. It says login, an OConnect homepage appears again. Under the OConnect logo, click on, now we're on this one. it looks like a contact card. All contacts. Under the contacts, click All Contacts. All Contacts page appears. So again, this is what the All Contacts page would look like. Apparently this person has 125 contacts. Note, contacts are not saved. It will show as no contacts added yet. Okay. No, contacts are not saved. If contacts are not saved, it will show as. God, the grammar sucks. To add new contact, on contacts page, which I don't know why they have that as a bullet. Go to contacts page would be better. Click on add new contact. A pop-up appears. Who knew? On the add contact page, contact info below details appears. Contact info below details appears? It's an awful way to put that. And upload your photo. To upload a contact photo, click on this icon. In upload your photo, to upload a contact photo, right? Like, what is this? What the fuck? No, you can drag and drop images here. Then, of course, it says, in the first name text box, type first name. In the last name text box, type last name. In the company name text box, type company name. In the job title text box, type job title. In the date of birth, select calendar icon, add date. In the country code, drop down, select country code. In the phone number text box, type phone number. On the add contacts page, personal info below details appears. On the add contacts page, personal info below details appears. In the O-mail address text box, add O-mail address. What if they don't use O-mail? Oh no, then are you screwed? Yeah, they actually have a special place for O-mail and then alternative mail. Both of them, too, have a red asterisk, which means that they must be filled in. So if your contact doesn't have an O-mail, then you're fucked. So the only people you can have with contacts, then, in your O-Connect are other people that have O-mail, which, that's iffy, right? On the IQ text box, please type in your 2-digit IQ number. So it's interesting. If you don't have O-mail, then you can't be a contact. It says notes. O-mail address automatically added once you add an alternate mail ID. O-mail address in non-editable format is reflected. But remember, it's non-editable. In the alternate email address text box, type alternate email. In the address text box, type complete address. In the state drop-down, select state. In the country drop-down, select country. I don't have states in Canada. I have provinces. What do I do? In the zip code text box, type zip code. I don't have a zip code. I have a postal code. What do I do? Click on Save. To cancel the action, click on Cancel. And then see here it says Notes. Marked asterisks are mandatory field. That's why I say if you go back up here and you look, this one has an asterisk. This one also has an asterisk. Mandatory fields. Says so right here. So that's interesting. Right? I just realized that using O-Connect is a full-time job. Right? Don't no one want no one in Canada signing up for nothing. That's why all these forms are set up for the USA only. I don't know why I'm complaining, because they would just give us the instructions another 10 times. the Canadian version, you know. Then it says you save the contact for the OConnect product. You can use the same contact card in other products like OMail, OTrim, and ONet products. To contact, export as CSV. To contact, export as CSV. That's so badly written. To download contacts, click on Export as CSV. File will be downloaded in Excel format. To view contact. To view all contacts, click on All in Contacts page, which they've already kind of explained that to us. To view ecosystem contacts, click on drop down, select ecosystem contacts. To view OMail contacts, click on drop down, select OMail contacts. To view OConnect contacts, click on drop down, select OConnect contacts. To view added contacts, click on drop down, select added contacts. To search a contact, in contacts page, search contacts. In search bar text box, search by contact name, contact ID, and country. Excuse me, which again, they've already explained to us. To view all contact lists, which they've already explained, in contact list below, details can be viewed. Their number, which it doesn't really mention, but then contact's name, their OMail ID, their alternate mail ID, their phone number, their country, their badge, which I'm not really sure what that means, and then action. To view contacts from the contact list, on the contacts page, again with the awful formatting. On the right, under action, click on the eye icon. A view contact page appears. This is the view contact page. Look at that. They're trying to contact HR, but Onpassive has no HR. To delete a contact, click on delete. Who knew? To edit a contact, click on edit. Wow. But then it goes into further detail. To edit contact on the contacts page. Weird space here that shouldn't exist. On the right, under action, click on edit icon. An edit contact page appears. Amazing, right? Update required details, click on update. To cancel the action, click on cancel. To delete the contact. Very important information. You're going to want to delete all your contacts in Onpassive. I've used Zoom for many years, still waiting for my 170-page operator's manual, right? So on the contacts page, with another huge space here, on the right under action, click on trash icon. Kind of like how all of OConnect is trash. A pop-up appears. A delete dialog box appears. This is what it looks like. Says, are you sure to delete this contact? Makes no sense. Are you sure to delete this? To delete contact, click on delete. To cancel the action, click on close. And this is to view your favorite contact. Which I didn't even know that we could have favorites. Usually it would be like to mark your favorite contact, you press on the star next to their name. And then it would be to view your favorite contact, but not here. Here they get right into viewing it. On the contacts page, another big space here that shouldn't be here. To add contacts in favorite, click on star icon. Click on favorites. It's actually favorites with an S. So there's that. Then it says to export contacts, see export contact. To add new contacts, see add contact. To search contact, see search contact. To view contact category-wise, see view contact. To view, edit, and delete contact, see edit contact. Then it says to view groups. Yeah, remember you could make groups? No, that's okay. You can. It says on the contacts page, and this time they didn't put that space. They figured it out. It says click on groups. A groups page appears. Again, they don't show us till the next page because the formatting is wonderful. This is your group contacts here. So it's pretty much the same, although it's like group name. And it tells you like how many people are in the group. To create new group. On the group page, click on create new group, which is right over here. So there's that. Then it says select contacts appears. This is the select contacts page. Just kind of remember what it looks like. You get the full name, the mail ID, the county, or country, sorry. And then that submit button's probably important. It says select preferred contacts, click on submit. See, told you it was important. A create groups page appears. What's really cool is you can upload a group photo. In upload group photo, click on the picture icon. A pop-up appears. And again, then it just tells you how to fucking look this up and how to upload a file again. Which I'm like, thank you. I didn't need that. But, to add more contacts, you want to click add. So there's that. Notes. Field marked with an asterisk are mandatory field. They are mandatory, not mandatory. No. They are mandatory. Group name is required and must be of length 3 to 20 characters. To create a group, click on create. Who knew? Who knew? To cancel the action, click on cancel. To view the group, you go on the group page. Again, now we're back to doing that silly space that we don't need. It says on the right under action, click on the eye icon. A view group page appears. This is it. View group. They've already told us how to bring it up, but might as well do it again. Same as doing it with a contact, which they could only give us, they could have just given it to us once, but then done to view a contact / group, right? Oh, don't ask Ali about commissions. He doesn't like that very much. It's not about the commissions or the money. It's all about the journey. Straight to hell, you see. It says to edit a group, which they've already kind of told us as well, is on the group page, again with the space, because, copy pasta. On the right under action, click edit icon. An edit group page appears. So now this is the edit group page, just like edit contact. Edit required details. So edit them. Click on update to update the group details. To cancel the action, guess what you click on? Cancel. That's right. To delete a group on the group page, silly space. On the right under action, click on the trash icon. A pop-up appears. It's our favorite one that says, are you sure to delete? Are you sure to delete this group? To delete group, click delete. To cancel the action, click on cancel, except there is no cancel. It's actually called close. So it's not click on cancel. It's actually click on close. See, this is how people are going to get confused. That's going to confuse some people. Now we need to know how to view the trash for some reason, which I thought we were doing the whole time. But boom, boom. Yeah, no, I'll see myself then. Alp says, it's all about making so much money that I'm taking care of all my loser relatives that can't take care of themselves, plus giving away tons of money to random strangers to feed my own savior complex. Maybe. And it should be any day now. Ash said this is the last extension. I heard. So even though we were technically viewing the trash the whole time in OConnect, this is how you view the trash in it. On the contacts page, click on trash. Delete contact and deleted group will appears. Yes, it will appears in trash page. Yes, this is a very big trash page. A trash page appears. Every page of this has been trash. Trash appears for contacts. Oh my. To see deleted group, click on group icon. So again, up here. So you want to see your deleted contacts, your deleted favorites, your deleted groups, I guess, or your trash. To restore contact or group, click on, I guess, this restore icon under action. To delete contact or group permanently, click on the trash icon under action. So you can permanently delete trash from the trash. You know, it's very important. Otherwise, it ends up in the archive. View the trash. We do that every time we watch live. Yeah! Boom. Did the ash bomb already happen? Allegedly. Allegedly, it was released 1.9 of OConnect. According to this. So again, archive. Log in. An OConnect homepage appears, like always. Under the OConnect logo, click on. Now we're on this one. That's right. That's the archive. An archive page appears. Archive. In the archive page, click on view. Under the action, if that's the one you want to view. Under view, data in the archive folder as meeting history for read-only mode. What? The data in the archive folder can be accessed once purchased. To know more about meeting history, see View Event. I still don't know what data in the archive folder as a meeting history for read-only mode. I don't know what that means. My brain's turning to mush. Anyway, here is this with the files here. They're showing you on the screen. It says, no, data in the archive folder will be permanently deleted after 365 days. So you can only keep it for up to a year in the archives. It's important to know. It's important to know this information. But once again, they just put it in a tiny little note instead of important. Now we have the calendar. Log in on OConnect homepage appears. Big space so that we can fit this big icon for the calendar. So it says under the OConnect logo, click on the calendar. A calendar page appears. Now they've already told us how to do this, but whatever. Upcoming webinar list appears. My calendar can filter with OMail, ONet, and OConnect by selecting the drop-down. To create webinar or meeting, click on Create. A drop-down appears. Create webinar by selecting the preferred drop-down. OConnect drop-down menu selected. Page will redirect to Create Webinar page. To know more about Create Event, see Create Event. Which one? You did it like 5 times. To click on webinar name on calendar. A pop-up appears. There's the calendar pop-up. Isn't it pretty? To start a webinar, click on Start. They show us right here. Page will redirect to Start Webinar page. To know more about Start Webinar, see Start Webinar. To see completed webinar list, click on completed. And that's in this area here, which they don't really show us. They have no red box around it. A completed webinar list page appears. To see canceled webinar list, click on canceled. A canceled webinar list page appears. Amazing, isn't it? This is it here. It's the calendar again. And then it says to view the calendar as day, week, and month. Under the My Calendar page, click day. See? Day, week, month. Day-wise webinar list appears. Under the My Calendar page, click week. Week-wise webinar list appears. See? Amazing, isn't it? Under the My Calendar page, click month. And then the month-wise webinar list appears. Isn't it fabulous? Now we've made it to the glossary. So that's it for the instructions, and I still don't feel like I know everything. But, you know, that was it. I don't know why they put the glossary at the end. Technically, I always think that it should be at the beginning, your definitions and whatnot. But what do I know? You know? So, let's see what they got for us. Glossary, webinar, a seminar conducted over the internet. Analytic. Analytic is the process of discovering, interpreting, and communicating significant patterns in data. Contacts. Contact, add to list, share. Contact is the act of communicating with someone or something else. Recordings. A recording is the action or process of recording sound or performance for subsequent reproduction or broadcast. These aren't the definitions I would use, but anyway. Files. A file is the common storage unit on a computer, and all programs and data are written into a file and read from a file. Okay. Conference. A conference is a formal meeting of people with a shared interest, typically one that takes place over several days. Not always, but sure. Video broadcast. Video broadcasting is a distribution of audio or video content to a dispersed audience via any electronic mass communications medium. I don't know why this just sounds like wrong. Electronic mass communications medium. Host. The host is the person who has scheduled the meeting. The host has control over all functions and features in the meeting. Like, imagine not knowing what the host was until now. You know what I mean? Breaking the internet isn't easy, Scamchan says. Attender. Attenders are persons who attendees the webinars and events. Why do I feel like this should have been attendee? And that should have been attendees are a person who attends the webinars and events. There, that's better. I fixed it. Sort of. Presentation. A presentation is a speech or talk in which a new product, idea, or piece of work is shown and explained to an audience. Interesting. Interesting definition. Whiteboard, which you would have thought they would have told us what that was when we were talking about them the first time again. The whiteboard is an area common to several users or applications where they can exchange information as handwriting or graphics. Like I've been doing for you guys this whole time. Like this. Yeah. Link. A link is a link. Thank you for that. That was very helpful. A link is a link from a hypertext document to another location, activated by clicking on a highlighted word or image. Survey. A survey is the act of examining a process or questioning a selected sample of individuals to obtain data about a service, product, or process. Call to action. A call to action, CTA, which they only talked about this briefly for like a second, and they never used CTA. But okay, is a prompt on a website that tells the user to take some specified action. Could have edited that better. Microphone. A microphone is a device that translates sound vibrations in the air into electronic signals or scribes them to a recording medium. Camera. A webcam is a video camera. No, that's not. I asked for camera, not webcam. Why is it saying that I asked for webcam? This should then say webcam. But it says camera. A webcam, it's like, okay, so the definition of camera is a webcam is a video camera, not really, that feeds or streams an image or video in real time to or through a computer network, such as the internet. Template. A template is a model or a guide for building or reproducing something. Profile. It gives detailed information about an employee. Calendar. A chart or series of pages showing the days, weeks, and months of a particular, all one word, a particular year, or giving a particular, two words. Seasonal. Just giving a particular seasonal. That's just like how we're all going to do the privacy policy. The Queen is indeed magnificent and has a higher tolerance than I've ever had. Not really. Coucher, see Marty. But yeah, so a chart or series of pages showing the days, weeks, and months of a particular year, or giving a particular seasonal, the end. Password, a secret word or phrase that must be used to gain admin. Like administration. Anyway. Shortcut keys. We have host and dashboard and webinars page, host and webinar waiting screen, host, active host, co-host, speaker is in live webinar, how to like mute and do your camera, and all of that fun stuff. Just all kinds of shortcuts. And then that's it. That is the end. Woo! We made it. You were seasonal once? Or was that season? Yeah, those are two very different things, Scam Chat. We made it to all 164 pages, they claim. But if you guys look up here, my document thing, it is 170 pages. It's 170. They just don't actually start counting until page 10 or something. So, 164 pages. That is the entire manual. Yes, we have just gone through all 170 pages of the OConnect user manual. I never thought that we would actually get through the whole thing. It did help us that a lot of it was repeat, and I didn't have to reread the repeated parts. Otherwise, we would have all been pulling our hair out a hell of a lot more. But that is all 170 pages of it. I hope that you enjoyed going on this journey with me. But before you go, I just want to talk about something very, very quickly. Because I know what you're all thinking. You're all thinking, well, you know, there was a lot of details in that. It was so detailed that they even felt like telling us the details over and over and over again, just to make sure that we fully understood them. So I don't really see what the problem is, Queen. Why are you just hating on Onpassive and their O-Connect manual? Don't you know it takes 170 pages to describe how to use a video conferencing app? This is a big video conferencing app, damn it! And I know you're probably thinking, how dare you, Queen? How dare you? So, I just want to go through quickly, very, very quickly, a few of the other manuals in the world that they have. Am I going to sit here and read them all to you? No, don't worry. We'll be done this in the next 3 minutes, I promise. Let's start off with the Google Hangouts. You see it? This is how you use Hangouts. This document is 2 pages long. Okay, and as you can see, they get into get started. You can use the Hangouts to do the chat, conversation, or video call. Video calls include up to 10 people or 25 for business. Conversations can include up to 150. We have the requirements listed. Tells you about, the requirements for your computer and blah, 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 which I don't remember O-Connect even mentioning once. It wasn't like, oh, it will be better, on Windows in Chrome, for example, but whatever. How to sign in, how to start a video call, how to start a group conversation, and then other resources. But that one's only 2 pages long. Like, this is the entire thing. And reading through this, it says, for example, how to start a video call in Hangouts. Sign into your Google account. If you have a Gmail account, you already have a Google account and can use it for Hangouts. On your computer, go to hangouts.google.com. Click Video Call. Once the Invite People tab pops up, enter the email addresses of your desired recipients and click Invite. Alternatively, click Copy Link to directly service a video call link to your collaborators. Remain in the open video window and wait for your collaborators to join you there. Done. And I know how to start a video call now in Hangouts. Very simple, very easy. Imagine if they had shown us the buttons and put in pictures, it would have been even better, right? So, you don't need 170 pages, all right? They use 2 pages for this one. So, that's Google Hangouts. This is Zoom Rooms, their user guide, updated January 2022. This is 6 different pages, mainly because they actually do include pictures. You notice how they can have 2 or 3 steps in each picture because they number the steps and then number the picture. That might be an idea for Onpassive to use, but it tells you how to start a scheduled meeting, start an instant meeting, make a phone call, join a meeting, call a contact directly, invite when you're in a meeting, step by step with pictures, share content, and it teaches you how to share all of it in just a couple pages. Meeting controls, 1 picture, and then it tells you what all of the buttons here do. And manage participants as hosts. Again, this is 6 pages. The first page being the cover page. So again, Zoom Rooms, they can do theirs in 6 pages. It doesn't have to be, fucking 170 pages long. And in fact, they even have a quick start guide to their meeting controls. That's 1 page. And then you can like have this, print this out and put it on your desk. You know, let's say you do a lot of Zoom meetings and you just need to remember this quickly. It's good to have one of these quick start guide. You know, you have a quick start guide. People can just print this out, laminate it on their desk if they want, and then they never have to worry about forgetting. That way, if you forget what a button does, you can look it up quick, you know, if you have a hard time remembering those types of things. But Onpassive doesn't do that. No. They have to make theirs 170 goddamn pages long. So I figured, you know, if they're going to torture everybody who becomes a user of OConnect with that manual, then it's only fair if I torture myself with it. So I'm glad that I could finally get together with all of you and get through that today. Thank you to all of you who stuck through this with me. I appreciate you all. Even if you came and went throughout, I don't blame you. All right. Mark says, I can't wait for the 900-page manual describing how to use the auto translation and sign language features for all the languages across 380 countries in the world. Right? I deserve a national holiday in my name for enjoying this manual. Wait, is this OConnect? Because only OConnect has a digital whiteboard, right? They think so. Maybe a little bit, maybe not. So I just felt like, you know, we had to experience this together. How ironic is it that I wish the manual was longer so that the stream would go on? Life is strange. It is very strange. We've been going for 4 hours already. I've got to end it here. I'm not seeing a spot message. Better catch up, Zoom. It's 2024. It's because I don't think they've changed any features since then, right? And that's the other thing. There's already been so many manuals for OConnect, right? And it's like they didn't need to do that. Even though they allegedly changed the version a bunch of times, it worked the same until just recently with this newer upgrade that they've gotten. So, I'm thinking that maybe tomorrow we will check in and see what Ash had to say at the 360 yesterday and what people had to say about us at the 360 on Wednesday morning. Let me know down below if you would like me to do that. Again, thank you so much for being here, for all of your support. I really appreciate it a lot. Doing these streams is important. It's important. And now, just like always, I will play for all of you your favorite version, your new favorite version of your favorite song. Have a fabulous rest of your day and stay tuned to the community tab to see what's coming up soon. I can't fucking talk anymore. I'm gonna die. Bye!
My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellish, by the way.
Call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke. If that's a call. Hey.
Friend.
That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my own. And it breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufara. If you're rude, if you've been doubting or spying or
We know who you are. Stop going there. She wants to be the first to make us look silly.
Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there asking for a debate. That's the lady I brought on. Her debate was 3-minute ash. And another Queen of Karma asking about why don't we answer the question about religion. I think we've answered that over and over again.
I've been answering them over and over. It's not the answer you want, but
yeah.
Only Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana. All right, right there.
Alright, this is a great way to start your day. Come here and tune in to crazy men talking about their experiences. My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
And I'm your friend.
Stop going there. That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my YouTube channel. It breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name's Ashton Potter.
Stop going there.
Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there.
My name's Ashton Potter, and I'm your friend.
Let's go to Guyana.